Choose your character. Fight!
Stealthy Ninja. Have no fear. Here I am.
Let's see if this still works, shall we? Hi! Hello! Welcome in, friends. Yo, Gab, thank you for being first, buddy. Samus, thank you for being second. Raven, thank you for being third. Mojo's good to see you. Valor's good to see you. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Good lord. It's been a hot second since we've been doing this, hey? We haven't drawn since, what, in a time? We haven't been doing no drawing in a time, have we? Let me move some things, shall I? Where's this here? Down here, maybe.
Have no fear.
A little bit here, shall we?
I am.
Yo, Chris, what's good, buddy? Welcome in, gang. It's not the usual stuff. There's no Resident Evil 4 tonight. We're doing some other shit today. We're gonna hang out and chat and have a good time.
What are you doing on the computer? Go outside. So
and we're also raising a little bit of money for charity.
Yeah.
If you could believe, while we're drawing this nasty Gengar ass looking thing, we're gonna raise a little bit of money for Breakthrough T1D. Y'all heard of diabetes? Anyone of you seen that cure anywhere? We're trying to find it, man. More like Resident Charity streamer for. See, I told ya. Told you doing something different today. Chris, how you been this week, man? I don't even remember where I like leave my mic and things like that while I do art. We haven't done art since like what, this November last year or something. It's been a hot second. I'm excited. How is everyone? You finished Alice? Hell yeah. Was that the first or the second one? Was it the first or the second? Ugh. But yes, I have to. I've been remiss if I don't. We don't start off strong. What we're doing today is we're raising a little bit of money for Breakthrough T1D. If y'all want to know, let me read. Shall I read the preamble for the first time of the 20 times we'll read it tonight? Breakthrough T1D is the leading global organization funding type 1 diabetes research. Their strength lies in their exclusive focus and singular influence on the worldwide effort to end T1D. Their mission is to improve lives today and tomorrow by accelerating life-changing breakthroughs to cure, prevent, and treat type 1 diabetes and its complications. Learn more at that. Let me. What are you doing? Don't tell me it's disconnected. This can't be good. Reconnect. Go on. Go on. Steam Train, no! Steam Train, no! There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Come on now. Come on now. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Steam Train, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. There you go. That link should work. That link should work. So this has been something I've been wanting to draw for a long time. It's been a long time going. Ever since when did we do like Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur? That was in like well over a year ago, right? You played the second one, Chris? The first one's from the early 2000s, so I can't imagine it plays very well. I mean, like, isn't that part of the magic? Isn't that just a smidge of the magic there? Right, where do we start? Where do we start with this guy? Should we start with some eyes? Should we start with a couple of eyes and shit? We're gonna get this, all this nastiness. This is all basically just a love letter to to Darkest Dungeon, which is still one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know if we pick up more ink. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Some nasty boys. Like if Darkest Dungeon did like a Pokemon expansion, I think I'd die happy. I'm not gonna lie. Please, I was already having crash issues with the sequel. Oh no, but it's older. That means it's an easier program to run. Surely, surely, right? That's how that works. Surely that's how that works, right? You're in the wrong place to be eating mint chocolate ice cream. I don't know. As long as you're doing it responsibly, man. As long as you're not binging. As long as you're aware of your of your sugar intake and stuff. I think it's fine. I think it's absolutely fine. Right. The other thing is, we gotta have this like iris, which I'm not sure how we're gonna fit into here. That's one of the big ones for me, because we need like a thick boy brush. Will syrup work? No, syrup will not work. Because we have like the studio pen, which is bigger. It's not the biggest thing in the world. But tell me, how is your day going? And have you got any ice cream for the rest of class? You can't come in here bragging about ice cream and not give it to anyone else. It's not allowed, man. It's a big faux pas around here. Do this. Do this. Do this, maybe. Because you want to give them, like, it's kind of like Go-esque irises. Because they're just a little bit weirder. Just a little bit weirder than, like, regular irises or, like, cat eyes are... I feel like cat eyes are overdone. Go eyes are unnerving. Something like that. So then you got like the... looks like the bubble over the actual eyeball. Yeah, Rich is good, boy. More frog eyes. Frog eyes are cool as well. Pupil eyes. Yes. Rich, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Like, you got tattooed? Yeah, dude. So you can do, like, a couple. Like, let's do one here as well. Let's do one here, right? And we're gonna do, like, all these skin folds as well. Do like this. I was tempted to get like loads of eyeballs tattooed. I feel like it's a good space filler for like, you got like a creepy like sleeve going on. Sunny 33 last night, so beautiful games far. It's so good. How far have you gone? I feel like maybe like a level before the end of Act 2. And if you started last night, you're not going to be as far as I am. I know that much, at the very least. But who have you met? Where have you gone to? Just past the prologue and first scene of Act 1. Alright. The first scene of Act 1 is kind of brutal. Brutal? Beyond brutal. Dude, Act 2, like, the beginning of Act 2 is, like, it does not hold any punches. That game is fucking rude. It's actually crazy. We could probably do like this rather than the frog eyes, to be honest. Maybe we should. Gustav is alone, bro. Dude, it just like it never like it calms down just to ratchet it back up again, and it's so good. Honestly, game of the year, hands down. Like, if GTA 6 still released this year, I would be 100% like foaming at the mouth if Expedition 33 did not win Game of the Year. Like, GTA 6 will be big, it'll be fine, but it will not be Expedition 33. Which feels like it's everything that like JRPG fans have wanted for a long time. It feels like the ultimate JRPG because it's just like, oh, this is made by fans, and like people go like, oh, I want this system and this system in a game, and they just put it in there because they're allowed to. They're not beholden to any sort of legacy or things like that. They're just outright taking systems from other games. You can tell and you can see, and it's the best. I saw Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance for the first time ever. Hell yeah. Well, we get a sequel, and it's Expedition 24. It didn't go well. Expedition 33, the canonical ending is like XCOM. The canonical ending is not a good one. At least my mind of it ends that way. It's like it really plays its cards close to its chest. Like, obviously, I'm not even in Act 3 yet, and like, there's still so much where it's like this. It doesn't feel insurmountable. It doesn't feel insurmountable, but it's like, how are they meant to deal with like these problems, the issues that are facing? Like, how do you do it? More bad endings? I think so. I think there's a power in a bad ending. I'm gonna go all in with the multiple eyeballs. I've decided.
Wait a minute. Strike that. Reverse it.
You wanna flip it? You wanna flip it already? I should put shit like that behind like a charity paywall, shouldn't I? There we go. Now he's facing that way. I'm trying to think of like other games that have like bad endings, and there really is not many. Really is not many. No, let's. I'm gonna do this. Cause you want some like visual distortion for like how this works. Like that, so like but it is a good idea. I reckon if you do any of the redeems, I then have to guilt you into giving like £5. You're like, now you see the children are crying now, Chris. Children are crying, man. Pony up some cash, man. We got into a fight last night with chat about throwing as many children as possible at the problem. Not being a good idea. Well, to begin with, like, they weren't all children. They weren't all children to begin with. But, like, as all the old people died out, it's kind of like all they really had left. So I think Expedition, like, 75 was, there's some seniority in there. But you get to like Expedition 33 and it's like, well, everyone here is basically a millennial. There's no one else. Like, who are you gonna throw about it other than children? It's why I think characters like Mel is so interesting. Because like she shouldn't be here, but she's like, nah, I'm good. I'm chill. I'm chilling. She started getting bad at 78, and it only got worse. Dude, honestly, like, yeah. I wanna say more, but I can't. I don't wanna spoil things on, like, because I know some things of, like, how, like, the fracture happened and, like, what the situation was like closer to the fracture being, like, a fresh sort of, like, occurrence. And, like, what the expeditions sort of, like, were to begin with. So good. It feels like Expedition 33 is, like, one of the only times when, when the internet has, like, broad strokes agreed. Like, no, like, I've not seen anyone spoil anything. Like, no one's talked about shit. Everyone's been, like, super respectful. No one's been like, oh, by the way, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Like, even just, like, maliciously. It's fascinating. No, that shit never happens. Feels worth keeping a secret, yeah. I'm going in, like, as blind as possible. As possible. I get spoiled on every game? Really? Yo, Chris, thank you for the dono, dude. Thank you for the 10 bucks, man. Was that loud enough? Does that need to be louder? A little cheeky bit of kazoo. I might, what I might do is I might edit the thingamabob. Is it branding, overlays? Can't you guilt me like that? Sorry about it. It's alright, because any donation, I'm matching until we get to 100. I'm capping at $100. I ain't got any more. But any donation you guys put in, I'm putting up the same amount. So if you donate money, I donate money. Right, let's have a look at alert box. Kazoo is fine. Let's do that. And font color. Let's do. What's that thing? It was like a pinky pink, wasn't it? Let's do that. Background black. Save changes. Should have donated 100. If you did, if you did, let's test the alert. See what happens. That's better. Background should be black though. Let's keep that turned on for a second. I don't have $100. My Twitch paid out yesterday, so I have some pennies to play with. I have a couple of pennies to play with. I remember 2 days before I got MGS5, someone's YouTube's description around a video I checked out, but not related to MGS5, spoiled the ending in one line. Really? Interesting. So what was like, so what was the spoiler? I feel like the statute of limitations on GTA 5 is up now. What would, do you remember what the spoiler was? I'm curious. Was it the identity of Venom Snake? Same as Fallout 4, really, damn. So yeah, I can donate now. Other. I think my PayPal's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You're by Dumbledore, whenever Big Boss. That's crazy just to lay it out like that. To just lay it out like that was wild. I'll do a little code thing. Sure, I'm just to me again, but like, yeah, right? Honestly, like, outside of like the bait and switch, I liked the twist in 5. I know a lot of people didn't. There we go. Let's see, update that in here, I think. There we go, that should be better. But yeah, the whole like MGS2 rope-a-dope was intense. But like I didn't hate, like I was weird? I liked Raiden. I really liked Raiden. Like, it's hard. I don't know if MGS2 is my favorite Metal Gear Solid of all time, but it's up there with 1. I liked Snakier, but like it wasn't the one for me. I liked it. But like when I think of Metal Gear Solid, I'm thinking Future Soldiers, not Cold War, like back in time stuff, you know? I feel like that means that a lot of people like ask me politely yet firmly to leave Metal Gear Solid discussions. If 3 isn't your favorite, then like you need to leave. Is the like attitude I sometimes get. I sure identify with this awkward, confused, feminine guy with no friends or personality. It's like I was in the picture, but I put that one away for a while. It's almost like I was in the photo the whole time. Crazy that. Yeah, Raiden was where is that, man? He just felt like you know, like new Metal Gear, new Snake, like for a new generation, same great flavor. Yeah, really, what's good, buddy? How you doing, man? I was like, yeah, he uses it only for sleeping. What's wrong with that? And wait, I told him about the scene where Rose barges into Raiden's room and there's nothing in it. I was like, yeah, he uses it only for sleeping. What's wrong with that? And now I know. He had trauma. Rich, he had trauma. It's too old, I'm dying, but other than that, you're good. We've been lucky so far. We've been lucky so far with ours. So far. I'm hoping it's actually Cheltenham Pride tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be not tomorrow, Saturday. So I'm not gonna be live on Saturday because I'll be out doing God angering gay shit. So unfortunately, you won't have me at the weekend this week. Yeah, old Ripper Jack, or whatever he was going by. Was it Ripper Jack? Was it Jack the Ripper? Sorry, because it was like no, he definitely, as a child soldier, he murders prostitutes. Because that's how it goes. Oh, you know, he likes killing again. He's actually really super into it. He's actually very super into it. But really, tell me, what are you playing at the moment, man? I feel like I've not seen you live in a hot second. I've also like not been on Twitch as much as I have been in previous weeks. This week work had me reeling a little bit. Let's do that. A little bit of depth. I'm gonna need to take a break from the eyes in a second. There's so many. I didn't realize they were gonna be putting in this many eyes. Really. But yeah, what is the future hold for Metal Gear Solid? I know we're supposed to be getting the Legacy Collection. Is it the Legacy Collection, like the Gold Collection, what they're calling it, Volume 2 at some point? Did the Snake Eater remake come out? Or is that still on its way? Delta Remakes, I don't really care for, and then Collection Volume 2. Yeah, Delta Remake, I'm like, whatever. I'm not, like... It feels weird that, like, they're keeping the same audio files. It feels like that's a weird line to draw in the sand. Which might have Peace Walking 4 in it. Well, that's the thing, like, what else would they have? Like, what else will they legitimately have in Volume 2? I'm shooting the Triggering Chronos. Yes, of course you are. Yes, yes. Offline and deciding between South of Midnight or Doom, still empty from E33. Did you finish E33? I've heard good things about South of Midnight, and Doom apparently is short. I've heard Doom is quite... Medieval Doom is very short. You get Acid, Portable Ops, Acid 2, Ghost Babel, maybe even Police Notes and Snatcher. I can't imagine you get Police Notes and Snatcher in Metal Gear Solid Volume 2. Like, I would love Acid and Acid 2. Ghost Babel, I would love to be included. I think Ghost Babel could be an easy one they throw in just to, like, pad out the list of games. Portable Ops, absolutely. Excuse me. But it's like 4 and then like a 5 HD. Like 5 feels like it's too new to have included in there. Six Revenge and Death Stranding left. Cool, like it. Finish your Police Notes now. I need to play Police Notes and Snatcher. I've done all things. Yeah, that's why I might do Doom because it's short. Yeah, do Doom, like, do a short game and then do South of Midnight, which feels like it's a much more poignant game. South of Midnight, I am very excited for that to come to PlayStation in like a year, because it's usually a year for these like Xbox exclusives. It feels. But I mean, I might need a thorough like lie down after E33. I played every Kojima game on stream, and maybe Volume 2 will have Metal Gear touch from the early iPod era. Ooh, honestly, I wonder if they would have the rights to all the songs in Snake's iPod from Metal Gear Solid 4. You emulated 4, didn't want to wait? Yeah, fair. They do a portable games collection, Peace Walker, Portable Ops, Acid 1 and 2, and I feel like, because for the effort 4 will be its own release, because greed. I can see that happening. Honestly, 4 is like the biggest like stumbling block. And like it's not the big, like PS3 games aren't huge, but like MGS4 is probably what, like maybe 18 gigs at the biggest, 23 if you're really pushing. Whereas like games now, like you're looking like 50 gigs for like medium-sized games. Yeah, I think might be what's taking so long. I would be surprised if the iPod's what's holding it up. I don't know if they would consider, like, there are games like the Tony Hawk's games that are like people like are arguably defined by their soundtrack, and they get like 90% of the songs and they just pump it with like 10%, 20% other stuff that like feels like it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they get what they can early or easily, and then just like fill it out with like other stuff. You know. PS3 was necessarily hardcore for. Oh yeah, PS3 was fucking jank. Yeah, that is 100% why there are games that are still on the PS3 that have never managed to escape. PS3 was a huge gamble in terms of tech. I completely agree. So yeah, it would like, there was a long time where I was like, I don't know if we'll ever see MGS4 on anything else. But like current Konami, where it's like, oh, they've understood now that like remastering and making your games available again actually is like a cheat code for free money. Maybe this era of Konami would do it. You know? I'm surprised it's not already out, to be honest. It's a question if Volume 2 is coming. I feel like they're waiting to see how Delta does. It does very well, the remake in timeline order. I think I would wager the success of Silent Hill 2 has greenlit a couple more projects for them to remake, as they're now like, oh, remakes can make some money. And then then Delta will be like, oh, it's remakes are go. They'll remake goddamn everything. They'll go, they'll I don't know if they'll go like full like Capcom with like the Resident Evil series, but they'll want to remake a lot of stuff. Yo, Big Bean Burrito, welcome buddy. How are we doing today? I feel like the Silent Hill 2 remake was a toe in the water. Yeah, so it's 2 not 1 for sure. Yeah, they want that game recognition, and that's the thing where it's like I think this is more with Capcom's remakes and stuff like that. Is we want a remake of 5 and 6 because we want those games to be better. I already like 5, but 6 especially needs a remake to be better. But they're gonna remake the games that did well because they know people will go, oh, that game, people like that, I'll play that. Whereas if you remake the games that were either not as popular or like weren't not as big a cult hits anymore, it's a bigger gamble because we were like, well, I don't know. I don't know, because people didn't like it when it came out, so why would I buy it now? Like the redemption arc is not how I think the common sort of consumer thinks. I think Delta would be a huge disappointment, as it's seemingly not changing a thing, especially what the Insane Trilogy did, using the same geometry, sounds, voices, while Silent Hill 2 was from the ground up. Yeah, I think Delta will be it should be a good rangefinder of what Konami will want to do with remakes going forward. Like, if Delta does well, I think it will do fine. I think it'll do fine. It'll sell well, fine. If it reviews good and has a good tail end to it, that's when I think it's going to be very, very different. Like, if it doesn't, like, maintain any sort of, like, momentum, that's when Konami will look and go like, oh, okay, maybe remakes require a little bit of effort, or a little bit more effort than they're perhaps willing to part with. The AI changes from 4 to 5. It would be more fun to play solo for sure. Essentially, it'll sell gangbusters. There's selling gangbusters, and then there's selling like gangbusters. Like, if you think about it like this, like that game that we can never stop hearing about, Final Fantasy VII, the remake part 2 apparently is underperforming according to Square Enix. So there's a general assumption that yeah, things will sell well, but if they don't sell well enough, like, it's still classed as an internal failure. You know? So, I think, yeah, it will sell well. It will sell millions. Easily. But it depends how many millions were their sales targets. And that'll change a huge amount. Its marketing reviews will use one particular word in the style of how people sell houses. Like a small house is cozy, or a shitbox is a fixer-upper, and that word is faithful. I think that's a good shout. They said it's faithful. That's alarm bells, yeah. Silent Hill did only sell 2 million. I feel like Silent Hill, did they expect 2 million? How did Konami receive that 2 million? Were they like, 2 million? Holy shit! That game sold 2 million? Okay. Or they were like, of course it did. Or they're going, we would have liked 5 million.
No. You do an eclectic celebration of events.
Yo, let's go, buddy. Diabetes. Diabetes nuts, boy. How are we doing, Lux? You lovely bastard, you. Hi, lover. Hi, love. How was your day treating you, friend? Finally posted your thing. My thing, my whole thing. Oh boy. I better be in. I better be in when it comes. Silent Hill isn't that big a franchise, really. I know we know it, but you asked John the Street. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Stop fucking talking to me, you strange weirdo. I mean, yeah, that's bad. 2 million is pretty good considering survival horror doesn't sell well outside of RE, yeah. Turns out just before the post strike. You guys are having another postal strike? Dude, I love the post striking this much. I'm loving that. We need to strike more. Strike, strike, strike! I feel like our post service needs to strike as well. Every now and again, we'll get a postman who's like not our regular guy, and they'll always, it's different people, and they'll always go, the company's shit, they're trying to do shit to us, blah 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 blah. Anyway, here's your package, bye. I'm like, you guys are stressed. You guys are stressed. You need a day off. You need to be paid adequately for your services. Where can I vote for? Where can I sign a petition, man? Sweet posty boys. It posters needs to be renationalized. So much needs to be renationalized, honestly. Got a bunch of emails for various apps and banks saying there might be a service interruption for mail. Yeah. 2 million is probably good because they outsourced the game and probably didn't pay a lot to do so. As Blue Team, we're very much the C-class developer. For sure. For sure. I can see... yeah, I do wonder what kind of revenue Bloober made on it. Like, what the sort of costs were for that. Because for sure, yeah, no... a company called like fucking Bloober Team making Silent Hill 2 did not feel great coming out. It's like, they have the name Bloober? Do they really know what they're doing? Yeah, Ruben, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? So I'm happy that Bloober got their time to shine. And they're Polish. Apparently, a lot of good games coming out of Poland recently. Apparently, Poland's like doing pretty well in game dev. This is the one chance, as far as the public is concerned. If their next game isn't a banger, it'll probably sink them. Potentially, depends how much funding's in there. And if they're making it for someone else, put the Blair Witch, and that's it. Here's the thing: if they put out like a bad game, but it's for someone else, so it's like they get another IP to make, then like they'll probably eke through all right. If it's a fully solo game, like their own property, then yeah, that could sink them. Just bought some donuts from a shop I've never been to before. I'm eating vanilla bean glazed one for breakfast. Hell yeah. The shop is usually open when I'm working and closes when I just get done for the day. So yeah, for vacation. You're on vacation? Hell yeah. I'm on vacation next week. I'm excited. Can't wait. And a call from Poland. Poland CG Project Red? Nah, I don't. I think they're a very retro. They make a lot of retro games. But they've not put anything out in a while. That's the Platinum Games way, yeah. Yeah, I feel like if companies like Platinum Games can survive some of the games that they've made, then like making a little bit of shit for the corpos is fine. You know? I don't know how Platinum fucking survive. Their games cannot sell that much. I reckon they just live by never stopping and pumping it out all the time. I reckon their studio is surprisingly small, and if like Platinum don't put out that many games, like I reckon they're deceptively small, and they probably outsource more than we think. Now, I think now they do. Excuse me. Clover Studio got announced though? Yeah, Clover's back, baby. Dude, I'm psyched by that. Dude, the fact that we're getting like an Okami, I guess yeah, Okami 3, because it was the DS one, wasn't it? That we're getting an Okami 3 is maybe that everything in this timeline isn't the worst. Maybe there's some good things in this timeline. They released like 7 games in 5 years. They pumped the shout. Really? There's no way. There's no way they've done 7 games in 5 years. Unless they've been doing like real small games to like pay the bills or something like that. Yo, Cody, what's good, buddy? 7 mobile games? Is it really? Is it really?
I'm doing my part.
We got Astral Chain on Switch, Wonderful 101 Remastered.
I'm doing my part.
War Demons on Mac OS, Sol Cresta, Babylon's Fall, Bayonetta 3, Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon, Ninja Gaiden 4 is this year apparently. I think that a lot of those are considerably smaller games than things like Nier Automata and like Rising Revengeance, Bayonetta 2. Ninja Gaiden 4 will be one of the biggest ones they've done. Co-do it with Team Ninja, of course. Everyone has bangers, absolutely. I mean, Vanquish was a great game. Bayonetta is great as well. They made Nier Automata, so they got to very true. 10 summons, baby. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Vanquish is so good. Vanquish is hilarious. I need to actually play it all the way through. What is T1D? So, thank you for sidetracking us into what we're doing today. Today, we're actually raising a little bit of money for T1D. It's type 1 diabetes. So, Breakthrough T1D is a charity based around finding a cure and management for type 1 diabetes. They're a great group. They're a great group. You want to know some more? So in the pinned comment, if you want to donate any money, then by all means, I'm a donation matching until we reach $100. So if anyone that donates, I will be personally matching that donation up to £100. Because they're a good group. They're a good group. I've worked with them twice now, and there's a lot of good people like in that organization that I know. Can't wait to finish my Nier playthrough to cry out robots. Oh, you will as well. Oh, you will. Vanquish is amazing. One of the most challenging but rewarding platforms. Yeah. I need to like boot it properly. I've only played a little bit on like a friend's PS3, so I need to play it properly. But yeah, that game was so much. It felt like old school, even at the time, but in like a really complimentary way. I don't know how to describe that properly or fully, but it felt like the kind of game where it was like, oh, this is a nostalgic callback to how like action movies were in the 80s. Even though it's like it was quite a modern game when it came out. You did the PS4 version? Hell yeah, dude. How are you settling back into life at home now? After all, you're traveling, dude. You got itchy feet to go traveling again. I've got next week off from work, so I'm thinking of doing a lot of smaller games. In my downtime, I might play like a lot of the like the PS1 classics that I want to get through on PSN, because it's about time. If you play Vanquish, you play Binary Domain. Binary Domain. The name rings a bell. The name does ring a bell. Was that another PS3 game? It's on my list, but it's just a long online grind, and I try to avoid it as much as I can. Yo, Riddy! Thank you for the 20 buckaroos, dude. I gotta donate again? Oh my god, you guys are gonna bleed me almost dry. Do it again. Do it again. It's costing me money. Honestly, fair. Honestly, that's entirely fair. Get it done. There you go. You're bleeding me dry. You happy? You better be. Thank you so much, Rudy. 20 bucks is a lot. Hell yeah, dude. Used to play through on an alt. Wait, on Vanquish? Wait, Vanquish is an online grind? Is it really? IGC sci-fi robo shooter. It rings a bell. Maybe between Yakuza 4 and 5. They do make a lot.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. I got tomorrow, but tomorrow's forecast is rain. I'm going to postpone tomorrow's adventure for a better weather day and play video games instead. Rumin, that sounds fantastic. I fully endorse this. Outdoor excursions are great, but staying inside and playing video games is also incredible. I'm proud of you for making good decisions for yourself. Yo, Spice, welcome in, buddy. Illustrations, are you doing the creators, the artist day as well? Are you an artsy streamer type? Of course, there's really good people that are involved with the with T1D. It's not. I'm not gonna lie. 9%. It's Val that let me know about all this, because Val is incredible. We love Val around here. But welcome in. If you're a streamy type, like take a lap. Introduce yourself. Let us get to know you. You heading up with Val? Hell yeah, dude. I need them to cure if I get it, as everyone in my family has diabetes. Really? Oh, you got a vested interest then. I found out. So Bam, my partner Bam has been doing some like fitness things recently. One of them is like just like taking care of like some weight and like more like generalized medical things. But they've got a bunch of apps that tell you like your body health and stuff like that. And like they weigh you, take your height, and then will tell you like how shit and old you feel. And it turns out 34-year-old EB has the body of a 55-year-old. Apparently, I am fat, shit, and old, according to these apps. It's great. It's really good. It's so much fun. They got a blood pressure monitor recently as part of their ADHD diagnosis as well. And like we did my blood pressure, and it's apparently like high. It's like the app was like, keep an eye on that. It's like understood. And a reputation. I found some solid finds at thrift store and bookstore around town yesterday. Hell yeah. Couldn't hit up the retro game shop, but I did some new games on Tuesday. Hell yeah. It's been a nice vacation and needed after last weekend. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Because of the wedding. Yeah. Cartoonist, illustrator, and Type 1 diabetic. I'm an ambassador with T1D. Creators for Cures is one of your favorite events of the year. Hell yeah. You enjoying it? Of course, dude. Oh my god, what did you do? How much was that? 10 buckaroos? I gotta match that now? Are you crazy? Thank you so much for the dono. Dude, that is above and beyond. Like, you're actually running a bunch. Let me do a cheeky shouty outy.
Check this out!
Last playing art? I'm shocked. So this is actually the first time I've streamed artwork in like maybe 6 months. I've been recently in like a weird like space with my artwork. So I've not been feeling it much, but I'm hoping to use this to get out of a bit of a rut, you know. I too am fat shit and all, but it's okay because at least I'm not packing too much little dick energy. Look, you could always pack more little dick energy. I recommend it. I recommend it, honestly. Stop! I do what I can. I do what I can. Let me do a little cheeky looky look. A cheeky looky loo. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna show you on stream, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I need to see, like, have you got like a portfolio? Oh, that's actually, it actually says portfolio. Should probably just have a look at that, right? Oh my god, no. Oh my god, yes. It's all AI generated, just nothing, just no one. Actually, all of this is completely not real either. Oh, cute. I like it. Very cool. Something I've always struggled with is drawing without like boundary lines, like solid ink work. So I always have mad respect for anyone that draws without those sort of like harsh outlines. Hell yeah. He's great. Hell yeah, dude. Love it. Of course. Oh, we've got ads in a minute. I hope they go pretty quick. They go pretty quick. You won't miss much, to be honest. But yeah, I think I did not 2024, but I did 2023. I missed last year because I just had so much on at the time. Yeah, it's we're doing a huge amount of charity. I'm very aware of like pushing people for money and like asking too often. So that's why like we run a raid train later in the year for Pride. Which I'm gonna be actually I need to start sending out invites to that this weekend. Because we're gonna do our Pride raid train again. I'm excited for it. Are you a quiz streamer as well? I didn't want to assume. Your profile didn't say front and center massive gaybo, so I didn't want to assume, but there was clues. It was giving. It was. You're a homosexual. Perfect. Yes, yeah. So I can show you actually because I'm actually on the iPad, so I can just show you a little bit. So previous years we've done. So this is like after June, beginning of July, we do Gay Wrath. Was the first year. After Pride comes Wrath, and then the year after we did Sloth. We're gay and we're tired. And this year we're doing Envy. If you'd have me again, use Sandwich. Dude, everyone that's ever been part of it previously is like open invitation to come back. Like open invitation to come back to train. I don't think there's. I think there's one person that I'm like they're not welcome back. And and I don't think they even stream anymore. Everyone else has been like undeniably fucking lovely. Into about how you came out as non-binary last year. Hell yeah, dude! Congratulations! I'm so glad you've figured that shit out. Or even if you're just closer to figuring it out that for now non-binary fits proper. Hell yeah! The big homo banner stat, absolutely. I have no idea if I have a big homo banner on my profile or not. But yeah, after Pride comes Envy. We're gay, you're jealous. And we have a do I have it here? I can't remember. Where is have I got the animated one? I don't know if I do actually. Yeah, we have a. We'll be doing this. This is the gay jelly. It's like I usually do like an emote at the very least for everyone to use, and this year because it's jelly, we could do an animated one. So yeah, last year I think it was like 54 people. It was big. It was a lot. It was a lot. Yes, I'm feeling gay jelly at the moment as well. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're doing all the body stuff, like all the tracks on like what my body's doing at the moment. All the apps like in big red letters going fat and shit. I'm feeling like jelly on a plate. I'm feeling it. I'm actually alright living my jelly on a plate life. I'm okay with it at the moment. I'm not feeling bad about it at all. I just don't like people telling me. I don't like machines and algorithms telling me that I'm fat and shit. Like I wanna like self-identify as that at my own speed, thank you very much. Is that alright? Is that too much to ask for like this tech apocalypse that we live in? But yeah, last year was like was it 5 or 7 days of train? I think this year we could probably get to 10. I would love if we could get to 100 people. And I think I got a couple of people helping me out as like organizers and mods this year. So I think our reach is going to be a little bit better. I think we're part of the Fruities now. We're in the Twitch Pride Guild as well, so I can shout in there. So it's going to get fucking crazy. Yeah, I think this weekend we're doing a Discord this time because it's gonna be so much easier than like tacking it onto like my Discord. And also like it's about the train, not necessarily like promoting myself. So like I think people are like, I don't really want to join this one guy's Discord. And I'm like, do you know what? That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. So we got our own Discord to get like this year, and hopefully it works well. I got no reason to think that it won't. But I'm excited. Just if you're into like raid trains and stuff like that, then like I could be convinced to like send an invitation. I think we're opening up like this weekend for folks that have been here before, and then because they all know that it's a legitimate thing, and like it's an actual thing that's going to happen. And then I think beginning of June will be like general admission, I guess. I don't know. Where I'm just sending an invite to every queer streamer that I'm aware of and going like, you should be a part of this. And hopefully by that point we'll have like a schedule that's like at least like 20 to 30 people thick. So anyone that's like brand new and doesn't know me very well will at least go like, oh, okay, there's more people than just like this one guy creeping in my DMs going like, do you want to join a Discord? Because I'm very aware of how that will come across. Like, hey, do you want to join a Discord? And no one's gonna no one's gonna go for that. Even like last year I was messaging some people and like everyone was lovely, no one was rude or anything like that, but there's definitely some people like, yeah, have fun with that, I don't know you, buddy. And like like, hey, I promise people will be there. I do promise. Also, Discord and Twitter and Instagram were like, are you a real person? You've messaged like 20 people at the moment, and like, can you not? Oh, there's so many creators at once. Yeah, it's all about knowing, like, getting to know more fellow queer streamers. It's all about, really. That's why we do this like as a charity event, and like I've done a couple for like other things as well, but the this I call it kind of like the Sinners Raid Train, but like I don't want to have too much like religious connotations to it. Is largely a charity free event. It's about the creators themselves. People are more than welcome to raise money for charity on their own streams, but like I want like the main focus is like the people in the train. So if people are like career like charity streamers, then like by all means we welcome that. Rich, stop. That's too kind, dude. Should that be going towards T1D? Because I can do a balance transfer. Well, some bits of you too. I appreciate that, dude. I'll pop them forward. Then I'll need to follow it up with my bank's gonna be like, "Are you? What's going on, buddy? You all right?" Here you go, boss. Should we do it right now before I forget? Before I forget. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, if anyone that's brand new joining right now, for the first $100 that are donated, I'm donation matching. My my hard cap, the amount of money I have at the moment, is $100 I can give. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it even more that you're aware that like you don't have a huge amount, but you want to do something. I think that could mean even more to like a community thing. Right, what are we going for next? There's something else I want to do with the eyes here. I don't know if I want to put like irises around them, the colored bit on the eyeball. If that's going to sell them more as like multi-pupiled eyes. I don't know. Oh, mayhaps. So about ick today. What's everyone's ick? I'll start. I don't like the word ick. Honestly, big ick for me. Not being able to laugh at yourself. If you cannot laugh at yourself, I don't want to be in the room with you. Like, some of the funniest shit you can do in your own life is be a little bit of a dingbat. If that's a problem for you, we're not going to agree. We're not going to agree on anything. One of your icks is the word ick. I think I respect that. I respect it. I think I hate anything that refers to someone either as a parent or a child, like calling someone daddy or wee girl. Yeah, I'm not super into that. Like, I don't like, even like if you call your partner babes. I have friends that call each other babes. I'm like, or babe. And I'm like, that's fine for them. It's not my relationship, but I've never called my partner babe. They've never called me babe, unless we're being like gross for a bit. It's so not our thing. Spice, you know ginger root? Hell yeah! Oh, you're gonna do well around here, I feel. I hate babe, but in a relationship context, I would more likely call you babe as a joke than would Jennifer. Exactly, yeah, for the bit. Yeah. Like, what's up, babes? Like, I do that to, like, people I'm exclusively not in a relationship with. They came to my city when you were out of town. Oh, so we need to put them on blast on Blue Sky, right? That's what we're doing. Hashtag Ginger Root come back. That's what we need to start, right? We need to get them back in town. Say, guys, I don't want to like promise your time away, but you actually missed someone. You played a show to some people, but it wasn't everyone that needed to be there. So like, can you come back and like finish your obligation to the city? Maybe. Like we want you back. We don't have to like. I'm not. This isn't a threat. We're not gonna take it any further. But if you don't come back, it will be a sign of how you really feel. And I'm not saying just potentially in the future when you want to come back, you might get a smaller venue which we don't want that for you. We don't want that for you. So I think you kind of gotta come back. I feel. So is that like a reasonable thing, guys? Like, I know you meant to do when I was here. That's crazy, so I'll give you. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, it's crazy how that happened. What a mix-up. What a dude, life just is crazy sometimes. The universe is such a big, unpredictable place, and the fact that that could happen, like, truly, the mind is full of wonder. But really, come back. Get back here yesterday. Announce a date, please and thank you. Lots of love. XOXO, all your fans. Big thanks, big preach, big preach, big preach. I do like the those so really going back over your question of like what's your biggest ick or like what do you hate that people do? I am on those like Reddit question where it's like, what is like the sign of like someone who's actually not very emotionally intelligent that most people would miss, or like what are the subtle signs of like a narcissist? I'm on those all the time. It's like what demonstrates to you that the person's actually not a very nice person? And they're always describing me, which I think is very interesting. It's very strange how that happens. But I love those like, oh yeah, if someone actually doesn't do this, then I'm like, actually, they're not very nice. They're not cool. They're not, like, what they're doing is kind of cringe. Actually, on the subject of cringe, an ick for me is someone who doesn't like words because they weren't there when it was sort of popularized. Like, if, like, all the kids' like vocabulary is trash because it's not your vocabulary, I think far less of you. I think far less. Like I had my time where I like hated YOLO for a while, and then I started saying it ironically, and then the irony sort of fell away, and then shock horror, I'm just saying YOLO unironically. And it's like that's I think when I learned where it was like, okay, the hating the language is stupid. It doesn't work. Biggest thing which I talk about all the time, to know if someone is a generous cunt, it's not putting their trolley back. Yes! If you don't put your trolley back, like, I think lesser of you as a person. Yo, dear! Welcome in, buddy! How are we doing today? Everything that was created after I was a teen is trash. Right, for the bit!
That
sure, babe.
spiritual pressure. Impossible.
Yo, Game Cave, welcome in, buddy. I should be friends like right now that I want to support. Aneurysm, 15 tabs of Chrome, and you're fine. Your CPU will explode. It's okay. It's all right. You should probably support me though, because I'm doing a charity event, and if you don't stick around, it just means that you actually hate charity. Not to like lay on the guilt too thick or anything like that, but all I'm saying that like your choices have consequences, and like when you act in a certain way, people will draw conclusions. So like I don't know, man. Just one fellow C4Cs. Hell yeah, dude. Are you a streaming type as well? I've been super like off planet recently. What are you gonna be streaming for C4C?
Check this out.
That tracks, right? To be a repo, Dead by Daylight. You're a proper streamer. I'm not a proper streamer yet. I haven't played Dead by Daylight on stream. I haven't played Dead by Daylight yet. I'm a fake queer streamer, honestly. It's like the biggest thing about my area on Twitch is as a queer man, as a queer person, I've not played Dead by Daylight yet. And like Pride Month is soon. So like I gotta like buck myself up. I gotta really get on that. That's some TikTok and Vine phrases, things that stuck. that stuck to others' vocabulary and annoyed you? Really? What's like one of your biggest like pet peeves? I just greatly dislike those who take up multiple spaces or park in disabled bays when they shouldn't. It turns out all my frustrations stem from car parks. Honestly, if that's like people have a like Sherlock Holmes has a mind palace. If you've got a brain car park, like that's entirely fair. I wish you like in Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me like non-stop. Like I don't ever claim to be good at video games. Like I love video games. I don't claim to be good at those things though. Those games kick the shit out of me on like regular basis. I don't know what I'm doing with those things. Are they gonna move my quick art at the next regional meeting? No! It can't happen again, man. I won't go back. I won't go back. We're gonna see juniors literally next month. Dude, I don't know if anyone else has felt this, but January had like 90 days in it. April had 4 days. I don't know what is going on there. But April was like blink and you miss it. It was wild. Logan, dear, thank you so much for the lucky, but the lucky buddy. I appreciate it, dude. And thank you for joining C4C as well. My man palace is just me driving around trying to find the space. Why do I actually like kind of identify with that more than anything else? Feels like 2038. Yeah, right. There's been a lot of this year so far. Like this year do be yearing pretty quick. It's just Clockwork Orange. They just strap your eyes open and force you to stare at Minge. This is what you like now? Don't look away from the Minge. God, it's like I'm in school playing sports all over again. Pretending I like football with the straights. Jokes on them, I'm actually just into generals as a broad category. But yeah, it's like 2038 for sure. But yeah, I need to figure out. I think I need to check back with Lux if we're still doing this. I think we were going to be streaming Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3 as our next like co-op horror game throughout Pride. I never pretend to like football. I accepted who I was young. Thank fuck my dad wasn't really into football. My dad was into football. I think it genuinely like upset or worried my dad when I didn't like football as a kid. But fortunately, we bonded over music. So it's like, I can speak to my son. I do have some sort of like a common ground and interest with my son. I was planning to like football, but never got to be gay. Did I miss a step? Oh, we can make up for lost time if you want. That's fine. We can sort that out. No worries at all. We could get real busy this summer. That's all. Then I bonded over film and TV. Hell yeah. Moved back to Liverpool just because my parents got divorced. How dare he? What? That's cringe, dude. That's hella fucking cringe. Imagine moving to Liverpool just because you got divorced. I mean, is that a thing that divorced people do? Is it? Well, the marriage didn't work out. I guess I have to move to Liverpool now. I've never been to Liverpool. Is that what happens? Although, like, Bam and I have joked that, like, to truly experience all of marriage, we need to get divorced. Otherwise, we're not truly appreciating the full scope of what marriage is. This song is playing Rumored. Are you a big Daft Punk fan? Daft Punk are fucking incredible. You can't pine if you're not divorced. I love the song. It's my number one of all time. Hell yeah, dude. Daft Punk are legitimately incredible. The fact that they're like they blew up is so sad. I also get it though. Like they had such a massive career of being robot boys. I don't like how that. There we go. Again, divorce is the only way your parents feel comfortable to talk to you about how ball baggy your other parent is. Look, son, I can't tell you what I really think about your mum because we're married. Now we're divorced. She was the best thing that ever happened to me. Let's say 3 side with Gustav being like, damn, I gotta talk to the girl I love. I was like, yes, sad broken up puppy man. Let's get you some love. Honestly, fair. Liverpool's population is 99% divorced. I think it might be. First time when they split, but things like that happened, unfortunately. Did they split or did they just retire? Like, I don't know if there was like, was there any drama? Or anything like that? Like, were they like, I fucking hate this robot about it. This other robot, dude. Or they're like, guys, we've been wearing these helmets for like 30 years. Like, we got, you would not believe the helmet hair we have underneath here. The amount of helmet hair that we have, it's gonna take decades to come back. The track Contact by Daft Punk is so good. It's barely a song, but something about it just sticks to me. Contact. Let me double check, because I... add to queue. Because there's one that was, something funk. And it was one loop that just went for like years and years and years. And it was incredible. Also, D-Res is a banger of an album. D-Res is actually so cool. And I love it. Inside Drama is so good. Dude, Tron Evolution, or is it Legacy? I can't remember. Is the best music video ever. I will down this hill. The fact that like the sequel is going to be basically just 9 Inch Nails is crazy. The new Tron just being fucking 9 Inch Nails is wild to me. Is there where called a shepherd tone where it sounds like it keeps getting high pitched? Oh hell yeah! They left due to being uncomfortable about technology overwriting creativity and didn't like how AI was taking over. Really? Because it was a while ago as well, so they were like getting way ahead of it. Tron Legacy as a music video, it's not a movie. It's fantastic. Oh, honestly, I actually legitimately love Tron Legacy. Like the story is bad, the acting is fine. But, like, the art direction is incredible. The music is just wondrous. I was so excited for Neutron until I found Leto was in it. Yeah, we could do without him ever. Ever again. But, like, we watched Tron Legacy, or the new Tron, for the music. Oh, this track. I remember this track. Yeah. I remember this. What I'm going to say is great visually and the soundtrack is stunning. Yeah. No distance from technology and the influence of AI on creativity. Fair enough. He's a good actor, but I just can't see him as leading cast member guy. He's like a side character you see 5 minutes. Yeah, honestly, Leo's like fine on screen, but then like he's such a fucking weirdo outside of his roles, I'm like, I don't know if I care about this dude. Like, he's just kind of cringe. And it's like, can you just be like a fucking normal person? Like, I think his best work is still 30 Seconds to Mars. Like, 100%. Like, 30 Seconds to Mars is, like, incredible. Like, soundtrack of my childhood. Did he have a cult? He did at the very least. Like, there was, like, a thing that he did. Where, like, he had, like, a big island where, like, fans would go and see him or something like that. But I don't know, like, what the longevity of that was. Or, like, it was, like, a... He had, like, a private festival or something. I don't know. I don't know. I saw, like, there was, like, one picture that got circulated around about it. And, like, that was it. Like, no one talks about it. Come to my private music island. Where have we heard that before? Classically, nothing bad ever happens on private music islands. It's guaranteed to be a hunky-dory time. Firefest 2? I feel like if it was a Firefest 2 sort of situation, like, it would be over and we'd know about it. You know? Right? Like, surely. Come to Always Land, my legally distinct theme park. Dude, if he had a fucking Always Land, I would crease. That'd be so funny. I think the irises are a good idea. They're already looking better. Making the eyes look more like eyes. I remember the stories of, like, people working with him for Suicide Squad going like, yeah, I don't really like working with that guy. It was quite annoying and very weird, and, like, thought he was a method actor in a really not great way. "30 Seconds to Mars, though. Hot damn. Love me some 30 Seconds to Mars. Like, I can't even pretend. He probably did a lot of shit. Yeah, he did a lot. It was like a lot of like, I'm the Joker man, and then it was like, fucking, can you not, dude? Yo, Hebe, what's good, buddy? And there's like a friend. It's just a cheeky little friend, Gengar. It's just it's a lovely little, very normal, nothing wrong with it, Gengar. Hebe, how are we doing today? How's your week treating you? He looks like a friend. He feels like a friend. It's like a nice ethereal depth to the eyes. Before it's a monster with a lot of pupils. Now they are very otherworldly. Yeah. Busy workday is almost done though. Hell yeah. Hopefully the workday will be done very, very quickly and soon. I'm rooting for you. Also, I don't know if I've said to you, but I've finished Drag Race Season 4, and I'm on Season 5 now. I forgot that, like, Alaska comes directly after Shithead Needles. I didn't realize it was quite that soon. I thought it was like a season or two before it. And about a normal looking at scared Ghastly in the background, we could do that. We could do that, I think. Maybe we have to get rid of this. Asuka auditioned 5 times and Sharon once, so she was due. Oh, for sure. For sure. What's crazy is I think it's in season 3. You see a lot of Alaska's audition tapes in like the look how many queens auditioned. I think Alaska's in there like 3 times. I was like, just let her in. Let her in. She's not funny anymore, dude. Yeah, I forgot how much of a force of nature queens like Alyssa Edwards are on screen. Like, they're not always great at what they're doing, but, like, they just make good TV. They really do. Is there specials? Yeah, I feel like they don't do them as much anymore. I wonder why. I mean, I guess, like, they're trying to... People get very critical over, like, clip show style episodes. Which I get. Excuse me. But yeah, I think like season 6 is probably like where I was watching Drag Race the most. So we're getting to things that like I remember quite well. Yeah, these eyes look a lot better with these irises. Yes. We can put some more detail in them to make them look a little like thicker as well. Just a tiny bit of texture everywhere. Everywhere it is. Maybe how far are you through Expedition 33 now? I think I saw you streaming it the other day. I believe. But so many people are playing it at the moment, it's sort of blurring into one a little bit. Still on Act 2? Hi, me too. I feel like I'm so close to Act 3. I think I'm so close. The dad reveal? Yeah. We have a few people in chat that have not started it yet and will be starting it soon. So I'm going to be as lightly spoilery as possible. But yeah, I don't know how I can say where I am without it being like a spoiler at all. I'm being vague, yeah. No, we actually talked about it before. Like, this is like one game where like most of the internet has like just agreed to be like very aware of spoilers, and it's like no one's really had this discussion up front. It's just kind of like that's just what's happened. It's very interesting. It's like, this is hard to phrase. You did alright. I know exactly what you were talking about. I knew exactly what you were talking about. So I think I'm ahead of you. You are actually, I think you are where I thought Act 2 was going to end. And I'm like a good like 3 areas past what that is. I'm just past the Act 1 intro cutscene. Thanks for the spoilers. Oh, of course. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, it feels so far like Act 2 is the one with all the meat and potatoes in it. But also, like, there's... I think it's a game that has a lot of post-game stuff. From the bits that I have seen, I think there is quite a lot of post-game stuff. Which is very, very cool. What a game so far. Dude, it's just gorgeous. It really is. Absolutely stunning. post game WoW. I got faith that the post game stuff will be very engaging. And I think most of the post game stuff you can technically do before post game, but you will have a much easier time if you, from what I've heard, you will have a much easier time with it if you wait until post game. Fast-paced intro, meat potatoes, then climax. Yeah, I mean, true. I feel like video games more often than not deviate from like how weighted like the acts are, you know? Like your prologue will be like an hour. Your act 1 will be like 5 hours. Act 2 will be 10, and then act 3 could be just so much more. I feel like in some games it's like, oh, act 3 has the open world. So this is where the game really just like takes the rails off and goes, just go rummaging. Just rummage through the world. Off you fuck. Bye. And then it's like, oh, okay, act 3 is actually like 400 hours. You know, like how Tales of games always have 8 final bosses and make you think you beat the game before you actually do it. Yeah. Probably now. I took 3 hours. No, not specifically in E33. I think I took like I must have taken like a couple of hours in the prologue. I'm trying to think where I ended up, like after playing it the first time, and it must have been at the big blood tree type looking thing. So I think I beat the boss or the enemy around there, and I was like, okay, that's it. This is too much. I need to go lie down. I need to go lie the fuck down. Upload was 2 hours. I one was like 10 to 15. I wonder how much time I've actually put into it total, because I'm very much not rushing my way through it. I really am not. I put 32 hours into it, and I'm not in Act 3 yet. But I'm very much like not rushing my way through. I'm taking my time and just drinking it in. I was messing with Sophie's skirt and laughing at the jump. there's some really good like cloth physics and stuff like that like are like the fun level of doofy. I know, because I typically stream in 3 hours. Fair. The cloth, I can't believe how I look. Dude, there is a whole level based around their cloth sims. When you see it, now we've mentioned it, when you see it, you'll be like, oh, that's what he was talking about. It's fucking nuts. It's so fucking pretty. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like, no, like 100%. They had the idea of this area, and then they got like the tech, and they're like, oh, it all goes in here. Like, it's all going in here. It's so good. Yeah, I'm in two minds. Like, there's a lot of games I want to play at the moment, but also like E33, I don't want to end it too soon. I don't think it's gonna be super I don't think it's gonna overstay its welcome, but I don't want to like race to the end and be like, I kind of want more, you know? Because I've done that before where I've gone like, oh, I need to devour this, and then I've devoured it, and I'm like, I wasn't really paying attention. You know, and then I feel like it's a big shame for when I play games I really love. Which is difficult when there's shitloads of games that I really want to play at the moment. I decided on my trophy profile, once I get to the next percent. So on my trophy profile, I'm at 72.5% or something like that. When I get to 73% of like total trophies earned, I get to start a new game guilt-free.
I didn't do fucking shit.
And that next game's gonna be
I didn't
Balatro.
read shit.
It's gonna be very much Balatro. So it means I gotta beat some more games on my current profile before I start anything new. Because Balatro is now, it's especially because it's on PS Plus, I now own it for free basically. I'm like, I want to get into like a very, very silly card game. You're gonna love it, dude. I played a little bit through Dave the Diver. I was playing Dave the Diver, and they've got the underwater people get into Balatro. Or I think they call it Jimbo's game, rather than Balatro. And I was playing it like in them, and I was like, oh, yep, this makes the happy brain chemicals like squirt out like no one's business. I was like, oh no. If I start Balatro, like we're never playing anything else ever again. Yeah, so I'm even thinking like once I boot it up, during stream I might have like it might be like a 10,000 point channel point redeem, where it's like play a game of Balatro. Like just like take a sidebar, play a game of Balatro. Like whatever we're playing, whatever we're doing. I'm tempted to do something like that. I should do that with like Vampire Survivors as well. But yeah, I feel like Dave the Diver and like Balatro and Vampire Survivors are like there's like a video game clique that they're all in, where they're all just like cross promoting each other like pretty ruthlessly, but like in quite endearing ways that like I'm not really mad at. It's like stuff that like I actually have like quite a lot of time for. Let's put in so many games as cards. Yes, yeah, I've seen like I think Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac's in there as well. Like Dredge is in there, I think. It's actually nuts. Slay Spire and Cyberpunk as well, hell yeah. Yeah, I love seeing these crossovers for these kind of games. I think it's very cool. See how much of this I can get done in one go. I think that's not bad. I have no clue what I'm going to be doing after Expedition. It feels like a void. Like I've been trying to play more Final Fantasy 14, but like there's a lot of other games I want to play at the moment. There's like a lot of games. I also like I want to play a lot of the PS1 games that are available through the PS Plus library. Because there's a nice list of games that I can get through and then be like satisfied that I'm up to date. This would be non-RPG. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. I get that where it's like I get like video game cravings. for like different like styles of games. Like I really want to play like an action game, or I really want to play like a base builder. I know there's the Capcom fighting game collection, which is out soon. That's out very, very soon. So that's like another like 6 fighting games that I might just pick up. Because the first like 2 Capcom fighting game collections have been stellar. They've been absolutely brilliant. A lot of fun finding a lot of games I wouldn't have played otherwise, you know? It's like I need to subject my audience to a 50-hour RPG. I need to give them a little breaky break. Nah, that's not how it works around here. I'm going to play whatever I want to play, and you guys are like signing up for the ride. That's why I'm playing nothing but Resident Evil 4 for like a month and a half. Like, I want to play Resident Evil 4. You guys better buckle the fuck up. I'm not even sorry about it. I'm trying to think of what's next. I think on stream, once we're done with Resident Evil Remake, which we'll probably finish next week, will be probably do Final Fantasy 3 to keep up with doing that game, or that series, and then after Resident Evil Original, it's going to be either Darksiders 2, Prototype, or whatever the other game is that's in the vote at the moment. Dragon's Dogma. One of those 3. It's finished Code Veronica, but once you become Chris, you get bored. Really? I need to play Code Veronica at all. I've never played it before. Like, maybe I've played like an hour of it, like when it came out, but like, I've never beaten it. And people swear blind that that's like one of the fan favorites. Excuse me. Zero for difficulty, Code Veronica is just long. Really? It just does not want to fuck off? Although that reminds me, I did like Resident Evil 0. Apparently people don't really fuck with that game, but I liked it. It's not the best. I understand why people don't like it, but like, I don't think it deserves much in the way of like hate or anything like that. Oh, no, that was very good. What that is. I think. Big space. It does remind me, I should plug the charity, shouldn't I? I should plug the charity. Guys, we are here today, specifically, drawing things as part of T1D's Creators for Cures event, where a bunch of people are coming together to find a cure for type 1 diabetes. If you're at all interested, by all means, please do. Have a look at them. Have a look before you say it, before you you listen to me asking for any money for charity or anything like that. Please do. I think next year, not next year, I think the next Resident Evil to play for me, I don't know, dude. I think I might try and either clean up like some more of the classic ones, like the 1 remake. I might start and try and beat that. Because that's a game that I've not played in a very long time. Like, I played that on the GameCube with a buddy of mine. Way, way, way back in the day. Oh, no. I might try and shade this mouth area for now. Just because I feel like it's going to annoy me if I don't. Something like that, so it just looks... breaks up the shadow a little bit, looks a little bit more raw. Because in this bit, which is all slime and saliva, do big blobs here. Do this here, I think. Yeah, that was good. It's just somewhat a little bit extra to give like a little bit of depth to the actual goo. There's definitely a lot of I look at like a bunch of different fighting games that I want to play. That have like, there's like the PS3 version of like Soul Calibur 2 that have like not a huge amount of trophies. There's not a huge commitment. But like little games like that I do want to get to eventually, and I should probably just put more time and effort into actually doing them properly. Let's get rid of that, clear that in. There's a Time Splitters trilogy as well, now that that's back on fucking PS4 and PS5, which is crazy. I never expected that series to ever come back on modern systems. But now we have it. Like, I feel like if I don't, then why was I even asking for it in the first place? Why was I'd be part of the problem of, like, asking for a cool thing, getting it, and then never playing it? That's probably fine for now, I think. On here. You screen reviews on my PSN profiles. I can't. Hebe, can I see it? Can I see it? I'll show you mine if you show me yours. There's a lot. There's like the Legacy of Kain collection I want to play. Like there's a lot of like retro games coming out again that I feel like I need to play them now, otherwise I'm never gonna get to them. They're coming out just so fast. Like it's almost like a whole other job trying to keep it up with them. Yeah, then Make sure I actually finish off this bit. Incoming link? Hell yeah. I was saying like I wanted to get like 80% in my trophy collection. Oh, you got the Blue Ranger as your profile picture? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's have a look at what we got. What we got? I love how there's like, wait, is that the PS4 version, PS5 version of Dead by Daylight? What does the PS4 version cap out with for you? Excuse me. How many games have gone here? 379? Hell yeah. That's more than me. That's more than me. I'm at 305. E3, hell yeah. Both versions share a trophy list. Potentially. Once in a while, more rivals. There's a lot of games to go back to on here. The Platinum and Honkai Star Rail is wild. Hell yeah. Final Fantasy, hell yeah. Legacy of Kane. Yeah, boy. There's a lot of good games in it. Devil May Cry, hell yeah. You gotta finish that one off. Tekken 8, hell yeah. Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is the what was it? What's the developer for Zenless? I can't remember what they're called. Hoyo is the Hoyoverse game for me. I played a little bit of Genshin, didn't vibe with it. Honkai was like fine, and then Zenless came out. I was like, oh, okay, that's the aesthetic I want. The Tumba remaster, hell yeah. Sly Cooper, Crow County. I need to play that. I need to play Crow County. Guth game. AC Liberation, hell yeah. Theatre Rhythm, so that's a game that looks like you beat. I need to do Madison as well. Quarry. Street Fighter 6, hell yeah. You got that plot on Final Fantasy 1? Hell yeah. Forspoken is one that I want to spend some time with. I don't know how it's going to go for me. Marvel Avengers, holy shit. There's Village, Village 2, Dead by Daylight, Set 2, hell yeah, hell yeah. Multiverse as well. Multiverse is going to be shut down soon. I think it's like mid this month. I think Multiverse has like a week or two left. And then it's done. Zone of the Enders is another one I need to do. The South Park games I kind of want to do as well. Oh shit, you got Power Rangers Battle for the Grid? That's one I actually really want to do. There's a lot of games with like 0 trophies on here. I wonder, how do you... Are you starting a lot of games and then not playing it at all and just never going back? That's a lot. Tekken 7, hell yeah. Scarlet Nexus I need to play. I see Final Fantasy 14 there. Installed and started, but not going full. So you're a proper like serial starter then. You'll get through like not even the tutorial and be like, I'm bored. Which I wish I could be like that. In some ways, I really wish I could be. The Medieval remake, hell yeah. DMC5 I need to do, that scares me. Spyro, yes, hell yeah. You need to finish. You need to do those games. Akami HD, hell yes, because you have good taste. Crash 1-3, hell yes, because you have good taste. This was a big Kingdom Hearts phase, huh? Resident Evil 4, of course, because you have good taste. Final Fantasy X-2 is a game I'm saving that one for my 200th platinum. That'll be number 200. Oh no! I don't know what that is. Almost all my games, so I don't have to do it when I get to it. Really? So your hard drive is packed. Is that what we're learning? The hard drive is full. Alright, here's a PS3 game. Sorry, we're back in time now. OG Devil May Cry as well. Hell yeah. Uncharted. I think Uncharted was my first platinum. I'll go through phases of installing a lot of games and then deleting them all off. I'll install like a lot of games, and then get to like the first one. I'll take way longer than I thought it was going to, and I'll get bored. I'll get annoyed at looking at these other games that are installed that I'm not playing yet. So I'll delete them all out of frustration. Was in the end? Hell yeah. Contrast. I went back and I did Contrast recently. Contrast is good. It's interesting. It's a cute little game. Soul Calibur 2 HD Online. I need to do that soon because I want to get it done. Prince of Persia. I want to do all the Prince of Persia games. Hell yeah. The Cave. What's it again? Oh, was it? I'm not going to see it again. I'm gonna be. Is it Arno Surge plus Ode to an Unborn Star? I guess. I don't know. I probably butchered the pronunciation of it. Lifeboat Chainsaw I need to go back to. I feel like Lifeboat Chainsaw might have aged really badly. Dude, you got Tekken Tag. Wait, do you have Tekken Revolution? You do. This game doesn't exist anymore. You can't play it. You can't play it. It's the only Tekken game I haven't got all the trophies in, and it really, really infuriates me. It's a spiritual sector to Tenelico, because Bandai owns the IP, but Koei Tecmo owns the rest. Oh, okay. The drama around it then. Flower, hell yeah. Fat Princess, hell yeah. That was very much a time. Dude, this is like the most PS3 ass looking like starting point ever. Mirror's Edge, Fallout 3, Nobi Nobi Boy, Flower, and Fat Princess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm into that. And then if you wanna look through it, here's mine. You can see all the crap that I play. That's all that was out. It's true. That's all that was out. That's all we had. It's such like a little time capsule of like the games of a time. I think it's fascinating. Like, if you go back and play any of those games and it bounces it to the top of the list, it feel like it diminishes the vibe, you know? Does that make sense? Whereas like this feels like a little time capsule. I mean, so trophies, true. Yeah, we got them like mid-generation. There's so many games that like the way there are a few PS3 games where I've got a lot of trophies on them because they were sort of like retroactively fitted to a bunch of games. The system is just crap, so I didn't bother syncing it to the platform. So when my system died, a lot of them, like, I lost those trophies. I remember when achievements didn't exist. It was, dude, when Xbox came out with achievements, it was like, oh, this is like it was like an inspired moment. It changed everything. I do remember when Sony were like, nah, we're not gonna do achievements. That's an Xbox thing. And I was like, no, dude, you gotta. It's really good. And then like, fine, here's trophies. It felt very begrudging at the time. Yeah, there's a lot of I don't like that. There was a lot of like games that were like, nah, we're all right. We don't really want to do this. Right. We're actually not making bad time on terms of like just the line work. I might at the next ad break. I might take a. Oh, the ads just gone. God damn it! I was gonna take a break when the ads were running. But I'm actually reinstalling Ni no Kuni on the PS3, so I want to. What am I doing? I want to go back and finish off the platinum on that. It's got to be done. I love that game so much. I'm tempted to try and go for like all the platinums, like all the different version platinums. But I don't know if the I think there's a Japanese variant. I don't know if that's fully in Japanese or it has an English language option. Because yeah, you got the Japanese release on PS3 and PS4, and then I do like that's like the entire series done. So I'm very, very tempted. Yeah, hang on, what are we doing with this? Just do like little flubby things. I don't know if these are fins or like shredded flesh or what have you. They just look cool. It's proper raggedy. I'm tempted to, at the moment, I'm tempted to kind of shelve Final Fantasy 14. I'm just not playing it as much. I'm tempted to like cancel my sub for a little bit and come back in like maybe in like December or something. So I don't want to play. I want to pay for it if I'm not really playing it much. There's other games I want to get to. Because I think we have the luxury of, we know Final Fantasy 14 is never going to go anywhere. I think that's... It feels like it's at the stage of World of Warcraft where it's like, this game's going to be around until the heat death of the universe. So I bring 14 back for like Christmas or something like that. Because it would, I think, if I cancel my sub, it would alleviate a lot of the guilt I feel not playing that game as much as I probably should, because I am currently paying for it. You're gonna shelve a game because it's not fully released yet. Pretty much explored the newest content updates fully anyway. Yeah, that's what keeps me away from going for a lot of like early access games and things like that. Is like, I don't want to get my fill of a game before it's baked, And then when it's fully done, I'm like, oh yeah, I have no real interest because I've had my time with it. You know, it really, that does kind of worry me with some games. Like, am I gonna like that still in a year's time when it's out proper? Because there's definitely a few Steam games that like burnt me like that before, where it's like it came out and I was like, that is the last thing I want to fucking play at the moment. And then because I don't play it, and it's like, and then I never play it, but like, and then I feel like I've played it, but I haven't really played it. Scarlet fans are angered that NetherRealm appears to be done with MK1 after 2 years of updates. People have been broken by games like Fortnite. So, up until very recently, Warner Brothers and NetherRealm have been passionately saying that, like, Combat Pack 2 is not the last update for Mortal Kombat 1. And then they released a like a definitive edition, which is Combat Pack 1 and 2. And like the story of Combat Pack 2, which is called Chaos Reigns, is very much like an interlude story arc to something else. So it's very much like, it's less that NetherRealm, it's less that they aren't making it. I think it's been cut short. I think WB has basically gone, nah, it's not selling enough. And they've told NetherRealm, you're done with this game. I think that's what's happened. And like, I will agree the narrative around Mortal Kombat 1 is really fucking irritating. Because that game is a banger. That game is so much fun. But people shit on it relentlessly. Like, it's the coolest game to hate in the fighting game community at the moment. And it's like, I think a lot of it's completely unwarranted. Like, yes, Warner Brothers is a dogshit company and should be put in the bin. But Mortal Kombat 1 is genuinely really fun. And now it seems like it's done. When, like, maybe a week ago, devs were like, stay tuned for more. And I was like, cool, Combat Pack 3. More story, more characters. We're here for it. But I think this is what kind of happened with Mortal Kombat 11 as well. You get the definitive edition. Honestly, yeah, it's a great time. It's one of the first like Mortal Kombat I've really actually genuinely gotten into. And it's really good fun. I played a lot of Reptile. And like from what I know, I haven't played any of the DLC characters, but Combat Pack 2 characters, the most recent ones, are really good. People speak very highly about the T1000 and Conan and things like that. Hell, even Ghostface. People are loving on Ghostface in Mortal Kombat 1. So if that is genuinely it, that's very sad. That game deserves so much better. And if it's not it, if that's not it, if that's not it, and they release a Combat Pack 3 after the definitive edition, that's real scummy. I really take issue with that. I think that's that could be a very big problem and will burn a lot of people. People get, oh, the definitive edition? That isn't actually that definitive because there's another Combat Pack. Speaking of WB, I wonder how fluid the Nemesis system will be when it's released to the wild. I don't think it's that great. You're wrong. It's just a pyramid ski in a game. I'm not even sure how they patented it. I don't know how they patented it, but I fucking loved the Nemesis system. I think we've talked about this before, but the Nemesis system felt to me like the first like proper next gen video game system. And I want more of those kind of things where it's like, oh, this whole system could not work on a previous generation. Not just more polygons, not just better lighting, not just like, oh, there's so many more levels. Like an actual like intricate system. And Nemesis system was that at the time. And now I wonder if Yo, Thunder, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today?
Looks like meat's back on the
How are we
menu,
doing?
boys.
Zach, welcome on in. Hi. What were you playing, dude? What are you playing today?
Check this out.
Mass Effect Legendary? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. If you're brand new on here, hi, I'm EB Queer Bright Stream Illustrator. I draw things like this. You can see more of it in a second. Today we're raising some money for type 1 diabetes. We're trying to find that cure. Welcome. Middle-earth Shadow Mordor was on PS3. It was, and if I remember right, it didn't have the Nemesis system. It was a severely cut down version, Coney. If I remember right. It was a while ago though. I like in principle. I like the enemies can rank up in the background. But I am 1000% convinced it will. It gets shoehorned into games it doesn't belong in public domain because it gets talked about so much. You gonna see Cookie Mon with Nemesis system about other Cogs? Honestly, yeah. Hell yeah. Thunder, what's good, buddy? How was stream today? Let me show you what we're at, what we're doing. I'm seeing here the Nemesis system wasn't in the PS3 version of Shadow of Mordor. I'm seeing it's like they're very, very cut down. Nemesis system on the PS3 version doesn't work out very well or at all. People are saying like the PS3 version had a lot of major problems, bugs, lag, watered down graphics, a worse Nemesis system. Got to read and run, got a few things to do. Drummer, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for coming in. Trust me with your community, dude. Appreciate it ever so much. By all means, get out of here. Get some food, get some water, dude. Let's have a look. Ski. People saying it was reduced. So the Nemesis system is there, but it's reduced. Whatever that means. I'd be interested to see, like, bigger differences. I don't know. But yeah, I have no idea, I don't know why, or like what what constraints the pattern had, but I know the Mass Effect speech option wheel was patented as well for the longest time, which is also very fucking weird. That's why one can work on a Nokia 3310. It's basically just a spreadsheet that moves names up and down a list depending on what you fought. Pretty much remember what the system was. So I think it was a system that could basically get exponentially more complicated. Because you would have, and it would basically save different orcs of like weapons, traits, abilities, like fears, immunities, and then like their visual appearance as well was quite deep. I'd be happy to play the Shadow of Mordor games on stream at some point. I remember loving those games a lot, but I never fully beat them. But like, I think it's probably a lot of it is like visual data, like which like this orc has this head, these clothes, those weapons. Like even with those heads, there was like, do they have like iron grating over an eye? Do they have like a burnt face? Do they have like hair or like all sorts of shit? So I think it got a lot complicated on sort of like drawing assets from memory. I think that might be a big part of it. Because just like an enemy with a certain amount of abilities is probably fine. Like resistances and damage numbers are easy to calculate. But in terms of like physical assets to put on that model or how to build that orc and to be able to do that at seeming like random times in the overworld, I think that's where it starts to become a more difficult thing to do. I think there's got to be like a there's got to be like a developer breakdown of like all the stuff that went into that system. At this point, there's got to be. But yeah, it would not take a lot to convince me to play those games again in 2025. I didn't finish the first Mordor game, but perhaps you played it on PS3. Maybe. If it was somehow watered down and you were thinking it's kind of crappy, then honestly, maybe you did. I don't know. I think there's quite a lot of voice lines as well. So it might be the sheer weight of how many voice lines were in that game became an issue. Because the orcs were probably like, oh, look, it's the Ranger Man. You're not going to burn my face off under the bypass at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon with a torch and your best slacks on. I was like, it got, from what I remember, like the voice lines were quite varied and in depth as well. I wonder, it wouldn't surprise me if that factored into it as well. Although Talion is the most fucking dull as dishwater protagonist of all time, I feel. Like, I don't know what his character is, other than, like, he is a ranger and had a wife that died or something. I don't know. He's got an elf ghost up his butt. That's about it. Sorry, Talion can't help the One Ring get destroyed today. He's got too much elf up his butt. The short version is that the pattern covers the system featuring procedurally generated NPCs that exist in a hierarchy and interact with and will remember the actions of the players, have their appearance behavior altered by players, and whose place in the hierarchy can change and affect the position of other NPCs in said hierarchy. Okay, so I feel like you could do that a lot more if you just remove like the hierarchy part of it, but that seems pretty broad and like, oh, there's like an upper limit of like what the AI of NPCs can do. That feels pretty far-reaching, right? It's not just me, is it? As I patterning jumping, exactly. Surely that's like unenforceable. Man, fuck Warner Brothers, man. Bunch of shits. I wonder what other like video game patents are out there. Like what else? What other like weird systems are patented? Because there's that, and there's the Mass Effect text wheel that we hear about fairly often. There's a hierarchical structure, but the enemies aren't randomly generated. Seems easy enough, right? I wonder if, like, I wonder if, like, using a couple of those things, like I said, we have a hierarchical structure, but that's what Assassin's Creed does. Assassin's Creed, like, modern Assassin's Creed games have massive, like, hierarchical, like, you're taking down, like, a group of Templars, and you have, like, 20 to 30 assassination targets. And it's like, you got to take out these guys first, and then you can take out these guys, and then you can take out these guys. We take out this guy that allows you to take out that guy. So, like, the hierarchical stuff you clearly can do. So I guess you could do bits of it, but you can't do it all in one game. Oh yes, of course. The fucking yeah, the patterns, the video games during a loading screen. Dude, I wonder if, like, loading screens wouldn't be like that sort of next gen, oh, we got rid of loading screens kind of thing that they are at the moment, with, like, a lot of, like, people trying to get rid of them. Like, people just make loading screens more interesting. Because that's why I always feel like Skyrim and, like, Fallout 4 had the model viewer during loading screens. Like, they realized that their loading screens were actually kind of a problem. They were getting ridiculous. So they put in a model that you can rotate and have a look at. Was like, that actually makes the loading screens somewhat engaging. So I wonder about that kind of stuff. It's about in 2015 apparently, but without loading screens, it's redundant. Yeah. I actually saw, there was a thing a while ago, about the argument for loading screens. And it was basically because video games are so much more intense than things like films and TV and music and other media. Loading screens actually put in quite a nice breather for your brain. So, like, it's not just like, all tension, all let go all the time, like, I need to get to the end of this level and do things and things and things and things. It actually, you get to the end of the level, it loads the next level, and that loading screen is a part for your brain to go, and breathe. Rather than being, like, super intense for the entire experience. So I wonder if, I want to see where that goes in, like, a few years, where, like, there is, like, actually, like, a side benefit of loading screens, which is the human element of, we're not designed to be in sustained gunfights for 4-hour sessions, like, non-stop. Hey buddy, you're right, you're looking kind of haunted recently. Yeah, the load screens in the new Call of Duty are like nothing. I'm tired, man. They were good for quick reminders and tooltips. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Skyrim using for lore, yes. Yeah, tooltips and lore dumps are, like, very, very good. 100%. If there was any contention with Namco when you could run around the Assassin's Creed loading screens. Is it not gaming? It's gaming, but it's not a mini game. It's not a mini game. It's basically just, like, exposed engine work. Right? Right? People say I should be a lawyer, man. People say I should be some sort of a lawyer's man. But I remember, do you remember do you ever play the Budokai Tenkaichi games? Where you had mini games of like, in the loading screens for that, it would be like, how many balls of rice could you make Goku eat by like mashing X? It was like a really weird thing. Like the loading screens had like button mashing mini games of like how many push-ups could you make Vegeta do and things like that. It was very weird but very cool. Although I don't know if those were Bandai Namco actually. Right, is that the line work done, do we think? Guess it published them. Was it Bandai Namco? It was, wasn't it? It fucking were, wasn't it? I swear it fucking were, wasn't it? 'Twas indeed a mother, those little bastards. Excuse me. Oh, Capcom Fighting Collection Volume 2 Trivia List is out. Ooh. Right, what was it? I was looking at was it Ultimate Tenkaichi? Because like I can't remember where those games sort of ended up. Because the Dragon Ball Z Budokai HD collection, which I want to play, which is like 1, 2, and I think 3. I believe it's 1, 2, and 3. Right. What are we doing here now? Do we outline, I think. Breakthrough owns a patent for dual reality gaming, like in the medium where you could see two perspectives at once. That's crazy. Yo, Smash, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? How's your week been treating you? Dual reality gaming. Blue Team can fuck off with that. That pattern can fuck all the way off. Like, Sega owns directional arrows, like in Crazy Taxi. Really? That explains why it does feel like a very singularly Capcom thing to have, or Sega thing to do. Sorry. So have a look at what time we're going to. 10 o'clock, so like an hour and a half. We got like an hour and a half. But Val, I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream's doing well as well, dude. Unless there's anything that is you want to do. Perfect, thanks. What are you planning, Val? I know if we want to coordinate a thing and like double pile the love on someone, I'm down for doing that. I'm easy breezy tonight. I'm having a vibe time. So these are probably expired still. Silicon Knights owned the Sanity system, where as your character gets more scared, it would affect gameplay. Really? Because you know what, there was that game. It was like an Eldritch horror game where, as you went crazy, you would see like alternate reality stuff. Doing half an hour. Oh boy. Oh boy, boy, boy. Well, I hope your stream has gone fantastic, dude. Yo, Mocha. Yo, Mocha. What's good, dude? How are you doing today? Are we well? Are you doing good today? Eternal Darkness, that was it. Yeah, I remember that. Eternal Darkness was cool as hell. Moga, how was your stream today? Were you doing artworks as well? We're good. Very exhausted. Honestly, fair. It's been going around. Right, I think we want to get like an outline on this little guy now. This little goober. This friendly little koi. Let's do start here. Raise that 220, made so many duels. Hell yeah, dude. It's been a chill time tonight for us. What are we on, like $84? It's not too bad for a little get together. Not too bad. Like I say, they're doing well. We were just talking nonsense trash the whole evening. I'm loving it. This game guy's really coming along. It's going. It's going. I'm pleased with this. I don't know. We've got like, honestly, we've steamed through this, and like, I'm wondering how far we can go. Like, will we get all like the line work done? Should we like get this line work done and then put in some like base colors or something, just so it looks more Gengar-y? Because with the hands, it's a little bit Haunter. Maybe we should. We should like jump in there and just get some color down on the paper. Paper, as if I use paper. I haven't drawn on paper in like 10 years. Let me get this. There we go. There we go. Marco, what are you playing at the moment in the downtime? What's taking your time away from you? I'm in the Expedition 33 hole like everyone else on the internet at the moment. It's been really, really good. I am utterly in love. Yo, Jolter, what's good, buddy? Finish, I feel hollow. I need more. Can we get Expedition 32 now, please? Honestly, whatever Sandfall Studios do next, I think people are going to be looking very eagerly for it, you know? I just finished Look Inside. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's cool. I'll try work on Unsighted. That name rings a bell. Unsighted rings a bell. And Blueprints. Oh, how did you like how did you like Blueprints? I think this is the first time I've seen you do art. Honestly, I haven't been doing art on stream in like 6 months. It's been a hot second. I've been in a weird space with my artwork at the moment. Like, I'm not finding the energy and the motivation a lot of the time, even in my downtime. So, this charity event has been a nice excuse to bust out the iPad again. So once again, thank you to JDR, to not JDRF, T1D. Brazilian made Metrovania game is pretty cool. I'm trying to parry 100 enemies for a trophy. Not in a row, surely. Not in a row. The risk is good, but I didn't like the RNG I need for the end game. There's more to it, but I'm good. That's good. That's fair. Without getting hit, it's fucked. That hurts my my soul marker. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Right, this is now back onto town. Also, anyone that's new here for a hot second, let me give you the charity spiel again. If anyone wants to do exclamation T1D for a little bit of information, we're raising money tonight for Breakthrough T1D, raising money for care and for cures for type 1 diabetes. They do some great work. They are pretty laser focused on it. Pretty laser focused. This is the second year I've been a part of their Creators for Cures campaign. And it's always a good time. They're a real chill bunch. And also, like, diabetes is one of those things that I feel like it creeps up on people. People don't know enough about it, and they don't know that they have it and how to deal with it. And that's what they're all about, is making it less scary, empowering people to live better with it. So if you got any spare change rolling around, by all means. You don't have to, but we'd love it if you could. For the first $100 as well, I will be donation matching as well. So if you give anything, I will also be giving money out of my own pocket. Because damn right it is. Like all the people involved with it are also absolutely lovely as well. As someone who I don't know if I will be. I did so Marco, my partner's doing like some weight loss stuff at the moment, and they've got some apps to sort of say like, oh, how is your body fat? Like, did you gain muscle this week? And they got like a bunch of stuff that they've been using for a while, and we took all the tests for me, and it turns out me, 34-year-old EB, has a body age of 55. So I'm fat, shit, and old. So I'm definitely feeling maybe take care of yourself, guys. Take care of yourself, gang. I need to do some more exercises. Maybe eat a vegetable every now and again. Les Withers Originals at 4 in the morning. Apparently my body has lost 20 years somewhere down the couch. Oof. I'm mostly okay with it, but I do feel like I want to fight the app as soon as it is like, you come into my house, you talk to me like that? Little piece of shit, piece of software, I kill you. You are a guest on our phones. Can't be doing that. That's how they get you, right? How'd you get into boxing? Well, a phone called me fat and old, and then I've just been hitting technology ever since. I've been punching things ever since. Just been a complete rage monster. But it's alright. I got next week off on. I got next week's holiday, so I'm gonna eat loads of shit. I'm gonna hit 60 before the end of the year. We've just been busy and irritating. So, dude, Smash, never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, ever apologize, dude. Real life comes first. I'm sorry it's been annoying and shit. It's been annoying and shit for me as well, dude. Work has just been dramatic. It's why I didn't stream on Tuesday. I got home and I was like, I got a headache. And like, I am just drained. I've been meetings all day talking managers off cliffs. Like, you don't have to jump. You don't have to throw all your toys out the pram. Come on, we can talk this out. It's a Gengar, eh? Yeah, it's our sweet boy. This is the drawing reference. The sweet lad. Sweet little boy. Been trying to get into roller skating. Hell yeah, how's that going? How is the roller skating going? I know you and Panda got your skates. Wait, did Panda get skates as well, or was Panda doing something else? Something else, some other format of wheels. Got a skateboard, that was it. What was it? I knew there was a difference, but I can't remember what it was. Like either a bike or a crane. I don't know. 18-wheeler. Right, let's... I haven't been on a skateboard in years. I used to skateboard a lot, and then it got nicked. And just never had a skateboard since. Trevor couldn't get off the floor, so I have to look at getting different knee pads or something. Every time I keep falling over a place, I'll take a lesson or two. Yes, the balance can come, but it can take a hot second. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, it's a skill that's hard learned and hard mastered. But you'll notice a lot of benefits throughout the process. I mean, the thing for me is I used to go to the gym quite a lot, and I was big into like weights. Shocker, me with my fucking just broad skeleton. Liked weights. And like you can't really do that at home. There's no gym that I've seen locally that's like A, good price, and B, close enough that I would actually give a shit about it. So it's been a struggle for me. Shock, I know, right? Crazy like that. Turns out, all throughout my life, and people are like sidling up to me going like, "Hey buddy, do you play rugby? Do you want to play rugby?" I'm like, "I don't know what you're asking me." It's because they saw my shoulders and were like, "You struggle to get into doors, don't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Do you want to roll around with like 12 other guys in the mud?" I'm like, "Yeah, but not like the way you're thinking." That's just a good Friday night to me. I don't know about this whole sports thing. All these straight boys inviting me to roll around in the mud with them. I don't know what to do. I don't know what vibes I'm putting out there, but I don't think it's the right ones. Sounds hot, but there's a scoring system, and that makes me less interested. Apparently, it's improper if you start pulling off people's shorts. I don't know. I don't get it, man. It feels very counterproductive. I don't know what's going on with that. Sound mixed messages, right? Like, apparently it's weird if you describe rugby as slap and tickle. And it's like, what do you mean? We're chasing a giant love egg around a field in the rain. This is like one step away from a tattoo, like music video. So I don't know what they want, man. I don't know what they want. But apparently I got the shoulders for it. It's the straightest sport ever. What do you mean? I love how people get upset when you call football a gay sport, because look at all them pretty footballers. Look how pretty they all are. I'm like, what? Yeah, they're all gorgeous. Look at this, like, 2 teams of 11 twinks. It's crazy. You can't get numbers like that outside of football. Right, what color is Gingy? He's actually surprisingly muted, isn't he? A bit lighter than that, I think. What color are you? A bit more blue, maybe. Let's block in some of these colors. I don't know what color we're going to do the eyes, because he's got red and black eyes. We've given him an iris. The teeth are going to be a nightmare, because there's so many little bits. Actually, could we... We could probably just be a little bit sloppy on this. You do a shiny variant? You betcha! We did shiny variants of the other ones, so... I can't remember, what is this? What is the shiny variant of Gengar? Was it? It wasn't white. It was his Gigantamax that was white, wasn't it? Regular shiny Gengar, was he just like slightly lighter? Was he like blue? Was he one of those ones where it's like you could barely call it a shiny on the most charitable of days? Yeah, the Mega Evo's was white, which looked really fucking cool. Different shame. That's a shame. What I found weird was Charizard having like 2 shiny palettes. His shiny palette got an update. That was kind of wild. Because there was like the purple and green variants before you got like the black and the blue. I honestly really should. The fact that they haven't is kind of bewildering. Like, what is the reasoning for not really? Because I would get it on like the older games where like you might be working on like a limited palette or like limited memory, but like in the new ones, like, all right, I will only buy the Switch 2 if Gengar gets a shiny update. If Gengar gets a shiny update in whatever the next Pokemon game is, I'll buy a Switch 2. Don't quote me on this. I don't have that much money. I don't think I have the money for a Switch 2. Legends EA. Is Legends EA coming out for Switch 1 though? Is that going to be on both? Or is it Switch 2 and that's it? That's your what? That's your lot. Because I'm not against EA, because like I can't remember what the region's called. Is it the... It's not the Talos region, is it? I liked X and Y. I thought X and Y were great games. That's mostly because of Team Flare. The fashionable team was like, we want to kill all the ugly Pokemon. I'm like, I don't agree, but like, In terms of like all the others, I'm like, okay. Yo, Nitro, welcome in, bud. How we doing today? Game's looking sick. Thank you, dude. How we doing today, buddy? Ledger, I see you've been completing loads of games. What has you completed recently? Like that's why, but it went downhill after that one. Honestly, like, Gold and Silver always felt like bootleg games to me, and I don't know why that is. Like, I know they were just like the next generation, but like, because it was so similar, but different, it felt like, oh, this is like a bootleg Pokemon game. I don't trust it fully. Which is silly. It's very, very, very silly. There's no rational reason to believe that. It's like a ROM hack. It felt like it, yeah. Tokimeki Memorial was the most recent completion. And my current obsession. Sell me on it. Tell me everything. I've never heard of, so you can tell me all the lies in the world. And then Ruby and Sapphire played, and I really like those. Black and White I never really got into. Black and White was never quite my jam. X and Y I really loved, and then Sun and Moon was after that, wasn't it? And Sun and Moon I never really got into. And then Sword and Shield was fine. The novelty of it being in like an England type area, I liked, but that didn't catch it didn't take it very far. And then Scarlet Violet, I actually got really into. I know a lot of people shit on Scarlet Violet, and like, it is not a perfect game by any stretch. It has its problems. But I really liked it, and like... Yo, Val! Welcome in, buddy!
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys!
Oh, stretch! Val, welcome in! Yo, Koopy! What's good, buddy? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Let me give shouts to all the lovelies. Val, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Anyone coming in with Val, if you're brand new on here, hi, hello, how are you? I'm EB, Quiver, Stream, and Illustrator. I draw things like this. And Gengar, which you're going to see in a second. Let me give a shout out for Koopy as well. I'm doing well. It's celebrating all the beautiful artists. There's so many cool artists. I've even been in already today, and they're fucking wonderful. All of them are lovely. Guys, if you're coming in with Val, I'm sure you've heard this all before. But if you're not new in with Val, or if you came in with Val just very, very close to the end, let me give you a little bit of a rundown of what we're doing today. Today it's part of the Breakthrough T1D Creators for Cures event on Artist Day, and we're doing arts, man. We're doing some fucking arts. It's great. Trying to find a Val. There's a cure around here somewhere. There's a cure somewhere around here. Have you managed to find it?
Thank you, darling.
It's rolling around here somewhere. We're searching for that cure. Trying to get that cure somewhere. Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. We're trying to get it. And if anyone has any spare pennies, you don't have to give a lot. You don't have to give at all. But just being here and spreading the love is good enough for me. We still got to raise some more money. Look, we're gonna find that cure somewhere. Someone's holding it hostage behind brains and science. If you have any pennies to give, by all means, please do have a look at T1D. They're a good group of guys. I like them a lot. Let's find that cure for type 1 diabetes. For the first $100, I'll be donation matching anyone's donations. So already we've had about $40, and I ponied up $40 on my own. So for the next $60, you can squeeze me for extra cash. If that's not motivation, making my wallet cry on stream. Twitch is a wild place. But in the meantime, we're just drawing a little cheeky Gengar. insane. I figured it's a little extra something. I think it's a little extra something. I didn't have any, like, I didn't get any, like, there's no, like, stickers, there's no, like, I couldn't get any, like, giveaways in order. So I thought, do you know what? Do you know, instead of just, like, recompense for my slothly ways, I'll put my own money on the line. So if anyone does want to, if you want to collectively make me poorer this month, by all means, you are very much welcome to do so. Thank you so much. Honestly, we've flown through this tonight. It's been really good fun. We're just going to get some base colors in to make it really start to pop. And then we'll start working on shadows and like hard black areas. But yeah, this is the most recent in our Eldritch Pokemon series. Val, that doesn't count! You're already donating loads of money. Stop this. But I will pony up now. How much was that? How much was that, you cheeky bean, you? You cheeky gosh damn bean. Yes, it does. Right, let me, I feel like my PayPal's gonna be like, are you good? Blink twice. Blink twice. You've given like 8 times. Ads back, fix that. For sake. Kubi, it's all good, buddy. I'm sorry the ads came straight and hit everyone in the face. It was just poor. It's the time of things. If I put my tinfoil hat on, I feel like Twitch waits. Twitch doesn't stick to the thing that it's meant to. There you go. I've paid my dues. I paid my dues. Val's squeezing me for more. I don't think Twitch is honest with its ad schedules. I feel like it waits. It waits for raids to come in and then goes, nah! I feel like that's what it does. Like there's something going on there. It's tinfoil completely on. But Val, I hope your stream was going well, dude. You went live before I went live, so I don't know what you were drawing today. But tell me everything. Tell me everything. I want to know all about it. What were we drawing? Right, I think once we get the tongue done, that will help a lot. And then we'll do the teeth afterwards. Yo, Gab! Congratulations on getting home, dude. I love that view. It suits you very, very well. Designing a button for the community. Love us too insane. I didn't design much of it. Oh no, I mean that's a good problem to have. It just means that you got more to design next time, right? Right? Hell yeah, dude. You said like how much has been raised so far, and I completely missed that. I completely missed it. We crushed our goal. We had 2K goal, and we're now at 3,600. Hell yeah! That's fantastic. Oh my god, that's just for the art day. That's great. Let me Electro. Nancy Japanese dating sim that first lit off from a 6-hour video essay by Tim Rogers on the service. You've got to manage your time in high school life to increase various stats and date a girl of your choosing, but there's all these complicated mechanics happening behind the scenes that really make it. And that is the game is called Tokameki Memorial. I've heard the name. There are other people other than our team streaming today. Yeah, but we're the most important ones. We're the most important ones, right? I think that's all. Let's allow ourselves to be glory hounds. As artists, we're not very good at being glory hounds. Yes, duh, right? Come on. Also, got other date sims, you can't just focus on one person, because if you neglect any girl for long enough, she detonates a bomb that tanks your reputation with everyone. Wait, what? They've all got dirt on you? Okay, so there's they're blackmailing you to date them. A super cute, nice nostalgia trip. That sounds hilarious. I love it. Okay, Bane, we're at 21,000. Holy shit! How much longer is it going on for? I feel like I need to raid into more T1Ders. That's incredible. Until Sunday. Oh, there's like a few days left. Oh, there's like a few days left. Hell yeah. So I'll be live tomorrow, so I can raid into someone then. Saturday is actually Pride in my town. For some reason, my town does Pride in May. I don't know why, but I'll be going to that for the first time ever. I'm actually really bad at attending Pride events. So on Saturday, I'll be actually outside, making a stinking town with all the other gays. Same when I talk about it. Yeah, dude. I don't know why we're so bad at it. What happened, man? Why are we like this? A question for the ages. Why are we like this? I feel like a lot of the Pride events, because ours happens in May, no one's really prepared for it, so it just kind of happens. And I was like, oh, okay. But this year, I've had enough friends of mine going like, no, you have to. You have to. That like I've had enough prior notice. Joe, hell yeah, dude! Oh my god, $50 is, dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much, man. Do you know Gab is actually a lovely bastard boy, and I love him to pieces. He's such a sweetheart. Right, do I top it up to 200 or do I give the full 50? What do I do? What do I do? Do I give the whole lot? I should give the whole lot, shouldn't I? I should definitely give the whole lot, shouldn't I? You getting the sticker? Hell yeah! You done save your wallet? I got paid by Twitch yesterday. I think it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. It'll be fine, right? Yo, PD, welcome, buddy. Good tidings. Merry tidings to you. How are you doing today? That should be fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. Yes. Make sure that PayPal isn't blocking anything. Is that in season's diner design? Raising 100 gets you the t-shirt. I like. Oh, really? That's cool. Hell yeah. There we go. You've rinsed me. You've fully rinsed me. Thank you so much, dude. Gab, you're an absolute treasure. You know that, right? Your dad has type 2. Oh, he's a diabetes neighbor? I hope he's dealing with it okay. I hope he's doing alright with it. I need to see this dino design for the t-shirt. I need to see this. I've been so off planet recently. It's terrible. Do you have a quick link to it at all, or nah? Thursday's very relaxing? Hell yeah, that's a perfect Thursday. What are we up to? Are we playing games? Are we drawing? Are we reading? Are we learning skills? For me, I did a lot of work today. I'm proud of myself. I did a lot of work. But I don't want to. I didn't want to do any work. But I have next week off from work, so I'm like, do you know what? I work hard today. My co-workers get an easy time next week. He has it under control? Hell yeah, I'm glad. Most of my family is diabetic, so I really appreciate you doing this. Of course, dude. Absolutely. I honestly, I feel like I don't do half the charity events I feel like I should. Because I'm almost like hyper conscious of like asking people for money. Like at all. And like, I don't want to accidentally like guilt people into like, you should give. If you're not, you're a bad person. Because like people have like their own like financial situations, things like that. But like T1D's been a good thing, and I didn't get to do it last year, so I'm making up for lost time. Currently, the process of possibly getting a diabetes diagnosis due to my mother and grandfather both having it. Really? It's a struggle, busted financially out there. Dude, it really is. Like, I'm so, like, aware of, like, everyone's got bills to pay, and I'm like, me too, but also, like, guys, keep yourselves fed and watered, yeah? It's part of the reason why the raid train we do isn't specifically a charity event. It's more like promotion for creators. But yeah, the fact that you guys are giving today is fucking mind-blowing. Thank you so much. It's so good. Alright, how close are we to this? Not too far off. Oh yeah, Val, where is the, what is the con you're at this weekend? We have a lot of Canadians hovering around chat. There might be some that are local that'll come and buy some things from you. I can shill for you, I just can't shill for myself. That's the mental block. That's the problem. I can jump scare people into shilling for themselves, but not myself. Vancouver Etico spring pop-up. Hell yeah. Is it a 3-day event or a 2-day event? The 3-day events always absolutely annihilate me for like a week after. I used a 2Q section that has like a mini anime / pop culture section. Oh, hell yeah. 2 days? I feel like 2 days is perfect. 3 days? I've done a few 3-day cons, and at the end of it, I'm like, wheeze. Like, please. I have to go home. I have to lie in a dark room. It's a lot. I have one day con the weekend after called Fandom Bazaar. Okay, that sounds like fun. There's actually a like a retro video game convention that I've been invited to up in Liverpool. I'm very tempted to go to, but it's quite a trek for me. I'll be dealing with trains and all sorts. I don't know if I got that in me. I'm in my 30s. I don't know if I can take the train in England. Yo, Spice! Welcome back, buddy! It's good to see you, dude. And then the busy con season starts. The sun's out, the cons are happening. Because I have a lot of inventory I'm sitting on. Mood. I feel like I want a big refresh of my my Etsy store. I feel like some of the stuff on there has been hanging around for a while now, and while it's good, it's not what I do. It's not the quality that I do now. You know, I want to refresh and a rejig. Love myself a jig. Just got my meeting in my headphones. Dire, but hi, and the game is amazing, dude. Thank you so much. My headphones can charge up again. No worries, friend. You can't hear me. What am I talking about? Let me type something to him. There we go. There's a lot of meetings going around in business these days, and it's too much. I was in meetings for like 5 hours on Tuesday. That's why I didn't stream. I was dead. I was done. Couldn't do it anymore. Right, I feel like the teeth, getting all the bones colored in, is where this is gonna pop. But also, it's gonna be some of the most fiddly things. The fiddliest little things out there. See, now I'm all amped up to try and finish this tonight. We won't finish it, but I at least want to get the base colors in. Actually, I need to check who we're raiding after this. Who is... What artist's alive in like 40 minutes? Excuse me. We got... Oh, then they start at, Pokemon Quest. Oh, shit, yeah. Was that 26 hours stream? You know it, baby. One of these days, I'm going to get you to do a 28-hour stream. See how you like it. There's, apparently there's, Angel Rose Star starting at 10 o'clock our time. So basically, as I leave, they're going on. And they're streaming Pokemon requests, apparently. So if they're on, we'll go there. Yeah. Hopefully they're on time, because it's as I clock out, they clock on. Which feels like maybe we actually, like, did that all proper, like, we all came together and organized it. Maybe their artists are out there like, look, I'll clock in, you can clock out. They do some very, very cute things. I mean, on your OnlyFans, you know it, baby. Where else would it be? I think at the very least, all I want to do before the end of the stream is get the base colors done on this Gingoa. And then I think I need to draw something for Pride this year. I want to do like a big gay adventuring party, I think. Like proper like Pride Warriors kind of thing. Turn a bunch of the Pride flags into warriors and stuff. I reckons is so. Because I did the dwarf drag queen like a year ago, and there was a Pride paladin I never finished. Get these in. Well, that's got these ones here, yeah. I'm thinking, like, what? Val, what are we gonna do with the eyes, dude? Gengar's eyes are, like, red. They're red, black, and white. So they're gonna be red base. What are we going to do with the iris colors? I'm not sure. I'm in like 5 different minds around it. But like, so like the base could be red. What about the irises? Could be white? They could be white. Unless we make the iris black and then we white out the eyes, so it's like glowing eyes. Ooh. It's a little Children of the Corn. Ooh. Just a little bit of ooh. I love a thought that makes you kind of go ooh, maybe. It's like if I just do this very quick, like very quick. Like, it doesn't have to be particularly. So it's a little more ethereal kind of thing, right? And I have an idea. Hang on with me. It's fine. I'll get there. Because then we do this. Just a little bit of a glow. Maybe? Like a little bit of a glow? What is that? What is that? Who drew that? Mugger. That's so good. Maybe we do that. We do the glowing eyes and like the black iris, maybe? I think potentially, yeah. I saw the email attribution, because that Mim's a good lad. That Mim's a good boy, really, isn't he? What's a nice claw color? That, maybe? Like, I think glowing eyes, like, you know, what are they called in Control? Like the eldritch, like elder gods that have like, there's like squid heads, but they have like a glowing orb in the middle of their heads. Something like that. No, that needs to be. Yeah, maybe over here. Yeah, that was fine. We're getting there. Yo, who is that? Yo, thank you. Was that Quirky Dave? I missed the name. I'm so sorry. Why does my... Dave, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for the pennies, dude. I appreciate that, man. The best of Daves. Everyone needs a good Uncle Dave. And if you're not a quirky uncle, what are you doing? What are you doing? Non-quirky uncles? Get them out of here. Get them out. Dave, I hope the day's going well for you, dude. And thank you so much for the donut. I appreciate that, man. Ever so much. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. I'm obsessed already. Unless, do we want to do, like, no, obsidian teeth? Like, they're not even, like, bone. They're, like, something else. Maybe? Perfect question, because it has free floating hands. Is it not Haunter? Don't come at me. I'll fucking fight you. Really, I will crawl through this screen like a haunted Japanese schoolgirl. Honestly, it's my so my favorite Pokemon is actually Haunter rather than Gengar. I love Ghastly Haunter and Gengar, but my one criticism for Gengar is that he doesn't keep the Rayman hands that Haunter has. If I was to like draw an actual like Gengar from scratch, like redesign it like I would absolutely make it so like his like feet and hands are like disembodied like Gengar. Or like Rayman, sorry. So if you want to come through my screen for a cuddle, then go for it. Actually, you know what? I'm into that. Blowing appendages are scary. Like, where... Dude, I don't trust any creature where I don't know where its elbows are. If I don't know where your elbows and your knees are, I don't like it. What is this? What are you sending me? Oh god, no.
Look at this cool piece of dirt. Cool piece of dirt.
Okay, you guys need to see this.
Look at this cool piece of dirt.
I love the shirt.
Piece of dirt.
Piece of dirt. Dude, I appreciate someone who appreciates a piece of dirt. That's incredible. That's fantastic. The Dave who can't stand round number donation totals. I appreciate that, dude. That's what I'm saying. Look at that cool piece of dirt. Was it really? Dude, a cheeky piece of dirt? Nah, that's like a whole day made right there. I need to find... Should I show you what... if I ever get like a walk-on in other people's streams, should I show you what I typically send them? Who did I send it to last? Oh god, where did I save it? Yeah, here it is. I found it. No sound? Are you kidding me? Hang on. Oh no! Do you know what? I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this immediately. I say immediately. Where is this? Where is this? I have so many files. God damn.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Did you hear audio on that? It looked, there was a bar moving. It looked pretty fucking loud. It looked quite loud. I didn't hear that. That wasn't. That was only for you guys, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that worked for me, but it worked for you. It seems. It wasn't super loud? Okay, good. Okay, good. I love a cheeky bit of Kim Petras. I can't get enough of her. She's great. But the idea of Kim Petras being Dante's like guilty pleasure tickles me something fierce. Yeah, if I ever get a walk on anyone's stream, that's what I send them. I think I have it. I think I have it in like 3 or 4 streams now. So it's slowly spreading. Maybe it should be like my my walk on here as well. Also, DMC3 Dante might be the best Dante. Is that a hot take? It also DMC3 almost makes DMC2 worth playing.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. What else needs? Just teeth, I think. Just the teeth. Once we've got all the base colors down, we can start messing with some sliders and see how we feel about the actual color palette we have here. We really haven't built this properly. You're on the play team? Hell yeah! Welcome in, Larso. Was it Lazino? Lazino. Tell me if I'm saying that right, or if you would you like? It's Val's fault. That absolute rascal. How dare they? You can't. No regrets. We actually have a tattoo studio in our town called No Regrets, and everyone calls it No Regrets. No one, no one calls it No Regrets. Everyone calls it No Regrets. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty decent studio. They've got some good artists there. But yeah, everyone calls it No Regrets. And like they have to know what they were doing. They have to. You can't name a tattoo studio that by accident. It's illegal to do that by accident. But Lars, tell me, what are you streaming for C4C this year? Let me get shouty outy. See what you're doing last.
Check this out!
Cheap in Madden. 22 as well. Got to 89 parries. Oh no. $89 parries? No, Market. Do you need to walk around outside? Kick over some bins, do some property damage. Hodge Racing? Dude, that is a brutal trophy. 100 parries in a row. It's giving 100 lightning dodges in Final Fantasy X. And like that's not a compliment. You can do it, absolutely. See, open a sushi place called Norigertz. Dave, yes. I have 0 money, but I would like to invest. Can we make this happen? Would you take my 0 money as an investment? Josh is Breakthrough T1D play director. Oh, I see. 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 Head honcho man. I see. It's for you. Hey, thanks so much for doing this, dude. Thank you for all the work you put into this. It's always such a vibe. I feel like there's so few charity events across the Twitchiverse that feels like a clubhouse and a hangout.
Thank you, darling.
C4C always does that. Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. I'm most importantly, absolutely thank Marka for her hard work. Marka puts the hours in. And Val. I just turned up and started drawing a Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the most effort I put in this year, I'm not gonna lie to you, is trying not to ADHD my way into not replying to Val, because that has happened to me with a lot of people, a lot. Like cool, and I clear the notification, and then it's 6 months later, I'm like, oh yeah, they had a birthday card I need to sign, or something like that. It's a pattern. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just can't do it. Yo, Ray, welcome in, buddy. How are we doing today? How are we? Are we living today? Are we thrilling today? Yes, yes, Ray. We spoke very, very briefly. So many lovelies.
Check this out.
Ray, I hope the day is finding you very, very well. Right, let me see if let me double check what's face is live as well. Ooh, can't click. I can't click. I can't click. It's the on behalf of Breakthrough T1D. Playing on creative sponsors. Basks me, the first and only dry nasal spray to treat a very low blood sugar. To host our appreciation for hosting this charity stream during Creators for Cures, I'm excited to share that for the next 30 minutes, we'll be matching all donations up to $500. Get hype. Hell yeah, dude! Get on it. Yo, Krillin, what's good, buddy? Welcome on in. Yeah, go for it. Give some money. Now's the time. You know what the red bar means? The red bar of opportunity. I mean, it's now until should we double to be waiting to support the charity stream. Now's the time. Hell yeah, dude. Go for it. Now's the time. Smash, you know Krillin? Hell yeah. Krillin, how are we doing today? And T1D themselves. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me give have I given shouties to everyone? That's the least I can do. Maybe after the donations go in. After the donations go in. Now's the time, gang. Alright, I'm gonna get some teeth done. Let me see all the awesome people raising money for the cause. Honestly, it's always an absolute vibe. Yo, Val, thanks so much for the extra dono, dude. Let me match. Let me match. See, look, Val can do it, Spice can do it, I'm doing it. It's that easy, gang. It's literally that easy. EV matching matches? wait, how much would I be on the hook for? I've technically reached my my cap. But I'll throw some more pennies in. I'm not a proud man. I'm not. Live stream too. Hell yeah. Let me catch up. Let me see all the awesome people raising money for cause. Hell yes. Krillin, have you done your stream yet? Have you been doing it all week? Tell me how you've been doing as well. Justice Amir, $200 away from 4K. Holy shit. That's doing very well. Artists are killing it. Dude, honestly, the artists coming together. They're showing up. They're showing up. The artists? Yes, Tommy. The artists. Actually, streaming all week. I'm a psycho. Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna be taking a couple of days for yourself though? Are you gonna be taking a couple of days for yourself though afterwards? You can take some personal days after all this. Just to sit in a dark room and like just softly scream. I find that works wonders for me. My wallet hates me, but my dead pancreas is so thankful.
Nice shot!
Shout out to the dead pancreas, that traitorous little oik. Hey, Mog, excellently done. Nicely done. Okay, there's so many levels here. I need to make sure that I do all the twitchy things. But tell me everything. Tell me, what are we playing at the moment? What are we doing at the moment? Outside of digging at the back of the couch for extra pennies. What are we up to at the moment? He'd lie down. I'm all curled up. No, just straighten yourself. Just lie down on the floor. Your back will thank you later. Any of those cracks is just health entering your body. And then clicks and crunches. That's what I'm going to be doing after stream. I'm going to lie on the floor and realign my spine. I've been hunched over my computer all day working. I've been hunched over my iPad all night. I've forgotten what standing up straight even looks like anymore. Alright, how many more teeth we've got to do? Okay, we don't have that many more teeth to do. We should get all the base colors done tonight. I reckon we should. I'm feeling good about it. I do not. I do not. It's just Val's really charismatic and sells you on anything, really. No, it just seems like a good cause, and it's like very easy to talk about. It's very, I think it feels like it's underrepresented, and like it's very easy to go along with the memes of diabetes and forget that like there is actually a medical condition behind it, and like the more I think with like Val in particular was the driving force behind it. The more that I saw Val doing, I saw more people, more like mutuals were also had diabetes of like various different flavors. And so these are like, I can spend some time with that. I can spend some time with that. Back with sound spiced. Welcome back, buddy. It's a magnet for great people. Val truly is. Truly is. I don't know how I got there. But yeah, I just feel like a good cause, and it was good fun. And then, so I was on it, not last year, because of, I think I ADHD'd away from Val's message, and then to get back to them in time. So I missed out last year, but I was part of it the year before. And then as soon as Val messaged again this year, I was like, yeah, jumping on it, saying yes. Before anything else happens, I need to commit yes. As soon as I've committed, it'll be fine. It's in stone. But until that point, so yeah, it happens far too regularly. I should probably, if I'm ever getting diagnosed for ADHD, I should probably just show my DMs to people, to my doctor. So like, look, have you seen the timestamps on this shit? Like, these are people I consider friends, and I go years without speaking to them, just by accident, because I know they're doing well. And that's it. So yeah, as soon as Val messaged this year, I was like, we're on it, we're doing it. I'm not even letting my brain have a chance to say what. We're not letting it. We're not giving it the satisfaction. Asian art seems so super related. Honestly, I think that's kind of why I actually do like streaming so much. Because if I'm playing video games or if I'm drawing, I will have something on in the background, or like I'll have a secondary thing. I'll have like a secondary piece of media up. And streaming sort of gives that, so keeping up with chat is that secondary piece of media, or the game is the secondary piece of media to keeping up with chat. You know, so it feels very easy to keep up, to play a game and to like talk to people, or to like draw and talk to people. You know, it started like 3 years ago. I've been gaslit by chat so much that like I've taken a soft like, yeah, it's in there, it's in the brain. Like I'm not gonna fight it. And like also the waitlist in the UK is like 5 to 7 years. So it's like, that's not happening anytime soon. That's not happening anytime soon. So I might as well, if there's things I can learn about how to settle my brain, I might as well start now. It's in the brain. ADHD, it's in the brain. And it's like, my TikTok algorithm is one step away from showing me a picture of my face and going like, this is what ADHD looks like. I'm like, God, fucking, does it have to be so on point so often? Like, it's embarrassing that no one else has said this until like this point in my life. Wait, Ray, did you donate? Did I miss? Did I do silly beans? Ray, thank you so much, dude. HD gang, proud member since the game of 7. Hell yeah! I think I was very much like the former gifted kid of school, where I never had to learn how to revise or anything like that. So when I got to uni, it was like, oh no, it wasn't even at uni. It was after uni. It was after uni that I was doing like independent qualifications. I was like, how do you read a book more than once to try and get like some of that knowledge in there? If it didn't stick the first time, it's unknowable, right? So I had to learn that all on the fly in my 30s. That's 460 to go. Let's get the donors in. Hell yeah, now's the time, gang. If you are hanging on for any of them pennies, now's the time to basically double your contribution. Anything that gets donated in the next 20 minutes will go double time with Ray. So now's the time. Get to it, friends. I should have waited until now to donate and match everyone throughout the stream. Can I undonate to redonate now? Can I mess with the timestamps like that? That would be poor form, wouldn't it? Although I do remember, speaking about like getting diagnosed like as a kid and stuff like that, the way I found out that I needed glasses, I've had laser eye surgery since, so I don't need glasses anymore. I might need reading glasses later on in life. But the way I found out that I needed glasses was I was sat in class and the teacher was writing things on the board and I couldn't see it. Like, it looked like the pen had run out. It looked like the pen just had run out. I leaned to my friend, I was like, is this a joke? Are they having us on? I'm like, am I missing something here? Like, there's nothing on the board. And my friend, who wore glasses, sighed. It was the loudest sigh I've ever heard in my entire life. I didn't realize at the time it was because they saw through to my very soul, the core of my being. And they took their glasses off, handed it to me and went, try it. Turned it on, and there was just knowledge all over the board. And I was like, fuck. Turns out, it's like, shit. Like, all the other teachers were using like black markers on the board. They were using, I think it was red. I think it was a red marker, so it wasn't as stark as a color. And then there was just all this shit on the board that they've been talking about that I haven't been listening to because I probably was ADHD daydreaming as well. And I was like, well, okay, this feels like half the trials of my life have been settled here. Red was always a hard one to say. That was the one that would always trip me up. Always, always, always. Yeah. And then I got home and I was like... So my mum had like bottle cap glasses. My mum has thick ass glasses. And my dad only recently got reading glasses. So when I came home, I was like, Mom, I'm pretty sure I need glasses. My dad leapt up from his chair, grabbed the newspaper, pushed me to one side of the kitchen. He went to the other side and held it up and goes, can you read this? And he was a little bit too excited. It was a little strange. He was just a little too excited to like figure out a problem and see what like a puzzle. And I'm like, what does this say? I'm like, I don't know. Either I need glasses or I'm actually, this is what illiteracy is and I'm illiterate and I didn't know. Like, I'm discovering one of two things about myself today, Dad. Treat me like I'm delicate. Either I don't know what those words mean in the first place or I can't see them. But either way, I'm not telling you. And then I think it was like 5 years ago I had laser eye surgery. came home, and it was fine afterwards. But then coming home as like the numbing like drugs was all like wearing off, and I could feel my eyeballs that had been lasered. We were gonna go around to my parents for like a takeout curry, and so we we get a takeout curry. We go to my parents, and I'm like, I need to go lie down. I can't see it. They can't open my eyes. So we take our curries. We go home. All of our friends are at the pub because we usually have a movie night, but we couldn't because I was out getting my eyeballs lasered out. So my partner goes out to the pub because there's nothing that they can do for me. So in the film of my life, this will be the saddest scene because it's me sat in the dark because there's no point in having the lights on. I can't see anything anyway. My eyes are like welded shut. Sadly, just quietly eating a curry to myself and then taking myself off to bed to sleep it all off. And then in the morning, I woke up and I had 20/20 vision. It was great. It was amazing. I would recommend it to literally everybody. Just be like, it was nice. It was tasty. I could taste it even more because I couldn't see anything. Like fucking, I was like Daredevil on that curry. So I'm obsessed with the piece. Ray, thank you so much, dude. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that so much. Was it scary to have it done? What is it like to see? Dude, it's crazy. The thing I noticed is bricks. Bricks at the top of buildings. That's what I noticed. So it wasn't scary to have it done. It's a very, like, bizarre process to have described to you. Yeah, like, at the top of buildings, like, it's brick all the way up. And, like, I never, like, fully looked up for it. And, like, I don't know if I fully regret this, but I regret it a little bit, because I think it was a little mean, looking back on it. So there was a waiting room, like a general waiting room, and then when it was close to your time to have the operation done, which took like 20 minutes, by the way, we got taken into a different room with about 5 or 6 other people that were also getting their eyes done that day. And so I got taken out first to get my eyes lasered off, and then I came back, and because they're all kind of a little bit nervous that when I came back in, and like at the time my eyes were like fine. It was immediate, like not immediate 20/20, but immediate vast improvement. And like, because my eyes have been numbed and everything like that, I couldn't feel like anything like that. So like I was looking around, I was fine, I was alert, I was peppy, and they were like, "Oh, how was it?" Like they were like, "How was it?" And then I go like, "Who said that?" And like I saw their faces like turn, and I was like, "I'm joking, I'm joking." Immediately, and I was like, "They didn't find that funny. They didn't find that funny at all. They're actually very. There's a lot of nerves and trepidation for them that I didn't key into, and I made a joke, and they went into it." I was like, "Shit." But yeah, laser eye surgery, absolutely banging procedure. I recommend it to everybody. These pictures of D&D characters, they are indeed. Yeah, so D&D characters are like what I mostly do. So we got some fighting game characters, and then like some lads like this, robots and stuff. I pissed myself laughing. Goopy, I don't know what to tell you. They weren't feeling it. They weren't feeling it. I've never done stand-up, but in that room, I bombed. Like, used to be a Specky 4 Eyes? Yeah, dude. Specky 4 Eyes, that was me. I used to be falling for you, but now it's all failing in my respect. Spoil sports. Honestly, I can't blame them. It's a very like it's a very nerve-wracking procedure because it feels very Clockwork Orange, right? It feels very Clockwork Orange, and like, so I get it. And like, I wasn't nervous until I led down in the chair, and they were like, "Okay, now you need to look at the dot and never look away, otherwise, I don't know, something out of Dead Space 2 is gonna happen to you." And they didn't say that, but that's how I interpreted it. And like the intrusive thoughts be like, well, what happens if you do look away? So when it's like, all you can see is like a little dot, like a little white light, and there's like a ring of red lights that's going to go around it, and that's it. That's it. But the laser is so fast and so sensitive. What actually happens is, if you do look away, the laser stops. And because it's a laser, it's really fucking quick. So it doesn't laser anything it shouldn't be lasering. So all it does is it stops, and it then starts when you look back. Spicy Brain will be like, ooh, that was what mine was doing. That's what mine was doing. like the surgeon was like, you need to not look anywhere. I was like, why? I'm gonna snooze his ads. You don't need ads. We're gonna be onto Angel soon enough. Like, you can't look any, like, please look at the dot. I was like, what? Why? What are you guys up to over there? I was like, Brain, can you not? Like, so it was very intense, but I feel like it was intense because of my own failings as a human being, and not because of the actual doctors in the situation. I bet you can look when they were kissing. Dude, I bet they were kissing as well. I bet they were. I bet they were having just like the most illicit affair, and they like the danger. They know the patient can't look at them. They know they can't look. I don't know. I wasn't listening for anything. I reckon that was what's going on. I mean, I've seen Grey's Anatomy, so I know that's exactly what happens in hospitals. Yo, Bio, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? So what I'm hearing is you have to erase the laser. I win. Why am I blind to my laser eye? But they can hear the big sloppy smooches, them big Hollywood sloppy smooches. You know it. Right, gang. I think we got minutes left on the donation matching. If you got any pennies right now, now's the time to do it. Graze is exactly what happens. Exactly. Those are more like the show Scrubs. I've heard Scrubs is like frustratingly accurate for a comedy show. Like, people joke like, oh, it's just like Scrubs here. Like, no, it actually kind of is. Why do I hear sounds of wet affection? Oh, that's just the sound of the laser hitting your eye. And I'm not a doctorman. I wouldn't argue with that. Or the word penis? No, that's just very Freudian of you, actually. Maybe you should explore that in therapy. Or explore it with me behind the bike sheds. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. But guys, thank you so much for all your support today. It means the absolute world of, like, I think I'll let you guys know at the beginning of this week, and you guys have really turned out for it. I'm very, very proud of everyone in this community today that's helped out with the Creators for Cures campaign this year. It's been fucking wonderful. I could never. Here's my number. I would never. Yeah, you guys have really turned it out today. Like, our own little pocket is one thing, but then you look at like the wider thing, and it's fucking incredible, dude. It's fucking incredible. Let's have a, is there a there's got to be a campaign like homepage, right? That we can look at. I can see the team campaign. There it is. Thank you, pal. Look at that. Crazy, dude. 5 minutes. Anyone down for a $1 train? I think we should. I'm with Ray. I think we should. Where am I going? Where am I going? Doing here? Doing here? Doing I could do another $1. I could do another $1. Go for it. Go for it. Is this actually gonna... I should probably put it up there, shouldn't I? Just in case you see all my card details and stuff. That'd be funny. One whole $1? A whole ass $1. $1 do. Get her done. It's just a penny. As he told you, I'm right there as well. Look at that. A cheeky little dollar train. Fucking go for it, mate. It could go even further. Look, I'm right there, and I'm gonna be right there, and I'm gonna be right there. 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 If enough people give a $1 do, I'll show you InfiniBarrel. I know people like InfiniBarrel. People want to see InfiniBarrel all the time. It's crazy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's about InfiniBarrel. People love him. It's a crazy old time. Infinity Barrel, yeah. It's pretty full on. Yo, Koopy, thank you so much, dude. Let me see. Can I see my dashboard? I don't think there's anything sensitive on here, is there? Let's look at these $1 heroes. You better load it. Spice, thank you so much. Raby, thank you so much. 8-Bit, thank you. Val, thank you so much. Koopy, thank you so much. Crazy. He has the word infinity tattooed on his barrel. I'll get the Fundraising page banned. You are too much, really. But you're also very correct. You're very right. You're not wrong. He's been mad at yourself for being able to do a lot more as of late. It's okay. That's the biggest thing for me is like making sure that people understand that like whether it be $1 or $10 or $50 or $100, it doesn't matter. Even just like liking, sharing, and like be like a little bit of promotion that doesn't cost any money is also incredible. Yeah, as much as anyone can afford is that's it. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, guys. like, comment, and scrib. That's all. That's all. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that much. I don't have any in yet. Go get some food. Get some food. Gab, thank you so much for the $10, dude. You've already given so much. Holy crap! Actually incredible, guys. I was a little worried that like I didn't know if we were gonna reach the 200 goal. You guys have smashed it, truly. Val, eat, ma'am. Now, please, say thanks. Yes, true, correct. Thank you. This is the correct thing. Make sure that's Yo, Carol, welcome in. How you doing today? Welcome. My pencil's actually run out of battery, so I can't draw anymore. So this is technically as far as we get this evening. This is as far as we get this evening. Oh, it's at 9%. Perfect. We can actually do some more. They're getting up. Ray sent you here. A council of Rays. I'm actually big into that. The council of Rays. I actually, Loki, I claim that there's a Council of Adams whenever I meet another Adam. If you're an Adam, you'll understand this. The Council of Adams is a very real thing. There is a community of Adams around the world. Rebe is the leader of the Rays. The Alpha, the Alpha Ray, the Omega Ray. Wait, the Omega Ray. Holy shit! Was that 500? Oh my god. That's a full 500. Amazing. Thank you so much. And 10 from Jasper. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. I didn't realize the match was going to be the full 500. That was going to be whatever people put in. Yo, Jasper, welcome in, buddy. Dude, 500 is wild. I had no idea. Oh my god. This means sneaky, so sneaky. It's crazy. And thank you for event sponsor Basimi. First and only dry nasal spray to treat your very low blood sugar. If you'd like to learn more about Basimi, send a DM to Rebe. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I am dreadful at names. It's true. It's true. It's known. Right, I'm gonna snooze the ads again. But since you rated it, Jasper, thanks so much for the alert, dude. I appreciate that. Honestly.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you for the follow as well, guys. You got too sweet, too sweet. And thank you everyone for the support today. It's been huge. I didn't expect this on a Thursday evening. On a Thursday evening, crazy? You kidding me? As a gold crushed, fucking nuts. Yo, Agula is where all the sexy LGBTQs hang out. That's where we are. Oh yeah, I'm hoarding all the hot gays. You giving better? No, you were giving good info. You were giving very good info. I've been hiding them all. Do you want to see Infinity Barrel real quick? Do you want to do a cheeky reveal? You've earned it. There he is. Look at him. Right there. He's all right. He's actually quite nice. He can't hurt you. This is what's behind the games usually.
Oh fuck yeah!
Is now raised 4,300. Crush the 4K. Hell yeah! Too sexy. It's all barrel as far as the eye can see. Time to buy new pants. This is a common occurrence. The Void does rip the pants off people every year for C4C. It's a tradition. It's a tradition. But it has to be earned. We don't give this out for free. We don't give this out for free. No. There's plenty we do give out for free, but not this. We either give this out by accident. Fuck my pants. Bio, thank you for the donation as well, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, God. Today's been an absolute blast, gang. Absolute blast. Look at the new total. 885? Hell yeah. I just dance in the void so we can watch the cascade. It's good. Wonder why the breeze felt stronger. It's boobs. Okay, Bio, like everyone, thank you everyone for the donations today. But Bio wins. Bio wins. There's only so. If I'm gonna dance with my feet, you ain't gonna see shit. It's all. The dance has to happen with the neck up. It fills me with joy to know that we're all so easily amused together as a group. Came across a documentary around on British TV recently called My Massive Cock. I assume looks as it burned into a DVD. I think he directed it. OnlyFans worthy right there, you know it. Right, gang. Should we go and say hi to another lovely? Actually, no. Should we go here? So we can look at Gengar on the way out. Hey, Val, thank you for inviting me again. Thank you for including me. I appreciate it, dude. Endlessly. Right, I have so many tabs open. It's a little bit much. Right, Angel Rose Star is up. They're drawing some Pokemons. They're drawing much cuter Pokemons than I draw. And I think, honestly, it's probably going to be good for a break from all the teeth and the tongues and the drools and the claws. It's a nice palate cleanser. Right, Val, is there a T1D raid message? Do we know? Is there one? A break from all the teeth and the tongues. I wish there's a title of my sex tape. I wish. Because I could hobble one together. I think this works. How's that? We're breaking through for T1D. How about that? Is that good? Does that fit? Does that suit? See, it's good seeing you as well, Agula. I hope you're having a good time, dude. Right, gang. I'm gonna get out of here. We got ads in like 30 seconds, so we're gonna go now, so we don't get the ads. I don't want to have you stuck in that. Right, gang. I'll see you all soon. You guys are absolutely fucking stellar. I love you all very, very dearly. Thank you so much for coming along and helping out and being just fucking lovely. I'll see you all later, gang. Bye!